And we're here for this gold medal game between the Forestfield Eagles and the Tennessee Rangers. Introducing both teams, starting with the Forestfield Eagles, number 1, Olivia Trigray. Number 6, Haley Real. Number 21, Aspen Curtis. Number 22, Adele Papassini. Number 35, Emma Scott. Number 36, Ruby Lynch. Number 45, Kieran Gardner. Number 47, Georgie Tilsley. And number 45, Nisha Thornton. Head coach Shane Weeks, assisted by Ted Freer. And now introducing the Tennessee number 5, Alicia Lettieri. Number 17, Emma Anderson. Number 21, Theodore Potts. Number 27, Marina Fortunato. Number 38, Chloe Diskopolis. Number 45, Lily Britton. Number 47, Ted Potts. Number 55, Keena Fry. Number 57, Emerson Vernon. And number 70, Kendall Evans. Head coach Shane Harvey, assistant Willis Hagopi. Best of luck to those teams with 5 minutes to kick off.
Brent and Chris at the National Junior Classic.
We good?
This is going to be a cracking day of hoops.
Yeah, really great long day of basketball today, and going to be an awesome game to tip us off, I reckon.
Forestville winning the tip, unsuccessful on the offensive end to start the game. Here come the Rangers. Lettieri bounce pass into Potch down to the post. Tries to find a teammate, but unsuccessful. It's great to see such family names involved in Dandenong basketball, like the Potches and the Whakalatas, and making it a real community affair.
Yeah, they're all right throughout the program at the moment, which is really good to see. All really great basketball players.
Nice swing and ball movement from the Eagles. Inside. Ball's down to the post. Good defense there from Dandenong. Shot clock winding down. The shot's jacked up. That is a tough three-pointer from Olivia Treadray.
Tough make. Shot clock winding down, hand in the face.
All right, Forestville with the first score of the grand final. See if the Rangers can answer right back. Lettieri out to Anderson. The three-point attempt is no good. Almost kept it alive. Foot out of bounds. That will be Forestville ball. I'm noticing a real height discrepancy between the Eagles and the Rangers. Any sign for concern on the part of Dandenong, or?
Look, I don't think so. I think what Dandenong do really well. I mean, look, they've got Nella Whakalata as their point guard. When you've got someone like that can lead your team, I think like obviously they're quite guard heavy, but I think they'll be all right.
Nice inside bucket there from Emma Scott, making use of the height and length discrepancy early on. Nice handles there from Whakalata.
Best point guard in the country.
That's you heard it here first.
Best point guard in the country.
Ball goes out of bounds, and it will be Dandenong ball. We have seen a host of names from both the boys and girls national classics in the past go on to NBL, NBA, WNBL. So this is the breeding ground for future champions. Rangers with their first bucket of the game. Nice, quick ball movement from Forestville to get it down the other side. Foul called on the baseline. Rangers coach Jamie Harvey getting vocal early. Irvine out there for the Rangers now. Great ball move, Whakalata with the hesitation step. Out to Irvine for three, off the front iron. Battle for the boards. Forestville come up with it. Olivia Treadray plays a little 1-2 there with Aspen Crace. Trying to set up her teammates. Is Treadray stolen by Whakalata? It's a 2-on-2 situation. She pulls up at the elbow. Beautiful take. Quick hands there from Whakalata.
Bottom age as well, just quietly.
That is incredible.
Oh, great cut. Great find.
Good ball movement
Good
there.
transition basketball.
Yep. Alrighty. Potch, the hesitation, the spin as well. Step back, long two from Anderson. Referee says travel. Forestville ball. Score is 7 points to 4. Eagles are currently leading the charge in this grand final under 16 girls game. Pass out for three, in and out. The attempt was good, look was great. Spills off Whakalata, will stay Eagles ball. They've quickly inbounded. Another attempt at three-point is good. Corner three from Treadray. And the Eagles are in a commanding position, 10 points to 4.
Up to 6 points now for Treadray.
Not a bad start for her at all. Rangers trying to find an answer. Irvine to Potch. Potch takes it all the way by herself. Overcooks the shot. Rebound Treadray. Overhead pass, nearly stripped away. Great ball movement from the Eagles. Unfortunately, finish not there. Rebound Rangers through Fakalata. She tries an overhead pass herself. Tries to find Anderson. Probably too many wheat bix this morning, Brent, on the pass.
I think a little bit of nerves from both teams. A couple of missed layups, a couple of easy turnovers. But you get that. National Junior Classic, going to be a little bit nervous.
Still time to find a groove in the game. Stolen by Potch. Bounce pass is stripped away. Grace with the steal. Pass out onto the wing to Treadray for a long two. Eagles are up 12-4. Fakalata with a little shrug off. Rangers are... I'm not seeing a lot of inside penetration at the moment.
No, there's a lot of around the perimeter sort of dribbling at the moment. They're not being quite aggressive enough, I think.
Fakalata keeps the ball in Rangers possession. Anderson does the same. Out for a long two to Lettieri. No good. Treadray. Looks like she's got some real composure about her. Setting up her team real nice. Again, that corner three. The look was good. Rebound Anderson. It looks like Forestville will be preparing a sub. Adele Parkinson-Need getting ready to come into the game. 2 minutes 30 remain. Potch with a nice step through. Can't get a rebound, but Fakalata there to help her. Crace manages to shrug off all challenges, and here comes Treadray again. Up to Crace up top, inside to Gardner.
Nice move, nice post moves.
Second bite of the cherry is good. Gardner so tall, phenomenal reach. Potch, a little hesitation, out to Fakalata. Finds Potch on the pick and roll action. Rolls in. Rangers get a score. Cuts the differential down to 8 points.
Yeah, great pass from Fakalata to be able to find that over top of the Forestville defenders.
Somebody needs a coffee. Long pass up to Treadray for three. In and out.
Good rebound. Strong rebound, strong finish. Jason Harvey not happy at the moment.
Timeout on the floor to the Rangers. It's a 10-point lead for the Forestville Eagles at this point in the game. 16 points to the Rangers, 6. 1:34 remaining. And I know you weren't too concerned about the height and length differential, but it's proving to be troublesome for the Rangers at the moment, Brent.
Yeah, I think just down the offensive end is probably, like obviously allowing 16 points at the moment is not ideal, but just down the offensive end, the Rangers don't really look aggressive enough right now, and I think that's probably what's hurting them the most is that, you know, they're a lot of dribble from, you know, sort of around the perimeter and no aggression towards the rim, and I think as a result, it's 6 points in nearly 9 minutes of basketball. Yeah, not quite good enough at the moment.
Forestville, on the other hand, are absolutely in cruise control. Olivia Treadray, there's no stats on assists so far, but she has herself 8 points, and she's really doing well to open up the space and find her teammates.
Yeah, she looks like she's playing with a lot of composure. You know, I think she knows her teammates extremely well because she's made some great passes, and she's also got in some great shooting positions where she knows her teammates going to be able to find her. So, look, 8 points already in the first quarter of basketball. She's having a game.
We're back underway after a short timeout. Rangers to get us started again. Fakalata handling the rock. Thierry. Nice ball movement, a little bit more aggressive from the Rangers. Here's Lettieri. Happy to play with the ball out on the perimeter of the Rangers. Fakalata takes on two. Runs out of space, finds Anderson. Anderson jacks up the shot at the expiration of the shot clock to no avail. That's going to be Eagles ball.
Another empty trip, no paint touch. Need to be able to get the ball inside off penetration and create some help defense situations.
Eagles through Parkinson-Need. Battle for the ball. Who comes up with it? Might even be a jump ball situation. It's hot potato stuff out there. It is going to be a jump ball in the end. And to my recollection, Rangers ball.
I've said it once, Chris, and I'll say it again. Bring back the jump ball.
Bring back the jump ball.
Bring back the jump ball.
Make them fight for it.
People diving on loose balls deserve to be rewarded with at least the opportunity to win a tip.
Nice 3-ball attempt is in and out. Rebound Parkinson need, and Treadray happy to just hold the ball up. Nice little handoff there to 12th Tree. Great ball movement. Treadray on the receiving end and makes it a triple. Makes the Rangers pay.
It's 11 first quarter points.
That's not a
for
bad
Olivia
effort.
Treadray.
Not a bad effort at all to kick off a grand final game, or any game in particular. Rebound stolen there from Gardner. Just reached over the top of everyone. Clock expiring at the end of the first. Long pass, 3-point attempt. Oh, banks it at the buzzer. That is clutch, and that's what you like to see here at State Basketball Centre. At the end of the first, Eagles commanding lead, Brent. 21 points to the Rangers 6.
Yeah, really sort of putting the foot down in that quarter, and I think, again, it just come down to those defensive efforts from Forestville. They're not allowing any easy drives. They're contesting every shot. And, I mean, look, 6 first quarter points for Dandenong. That's quite concerning.
What's really impressed me has been Forestville's composure. They don't look under any sort of pressure or stress. They just look like they're out there playing free-flowing basketball.
Yeah, they're really getting through their offensive stuff. It's like, you know, they penetrate, good off-ball cutters, and they're just making simple passes too. Nice little bounce passes, and it's just led to some really easy points.
So what has worked for Dandenong? We've sung the praise of the Eagles, but what has been working for Dandenong, if anything?
Not much.
Not a lot.
Not much. Not much quite yet. Hopefully, look forward to a better second quarter.
And a quick recap of the scores so far. Olivia Treadray is leading the charge on all fronts with 11 points, followed by Kira Gardner on 6. Aspen Crace, Adele Parkinson with 2 points apiece. And that is Forestville's 21 at the end of the first. For the Rangers, Tito Poch with 4. Nella Fakalata with 2, and that seems to be all for the time being. Still plenty to go. Rangers a lot of talent.
Around the grounds with the under-12 girls grand final, we've got Kilsyth up 11-8 at the moment against Frankston.
Frankston Blues. That's a tough team to come up against the Blues. They've been having an incredible season leading into this National Junior Classic. Forestville get us back underway. Nice corner 3 look for Treadray is well short of the mark. Rebound Rangers. We've got both Potches out there on the floor now. Nella Fakalata trying to get the ball moving a bit quicker.
Good hustle there from Treadray to go from offensive end to defensive end and get a good tip there. Save 2 points.
Fakalata in. Tussle for the ball results in a foul and a trip to the line. First trip to the line for either team will be Chloe Dimkopoulos for the Rangers. Her first minutes of the game. First one is in and out. Gets the second one to drop. 21-7. I think they need to, or we need to stop looking at the score, and Rangers just need to get into that mentality you so love, Brent. Stop, score.
That's it. Stop on a bucket.
Treadray trying to find an inside pass. Rangers doing well to choke out the paint, and it's resulted in a turnover. Ball spilled loose. Gardner gets it back. Treadray handling the rock up top, guarded by Fakalata. Finds Gardner at the free throw line. Thought there might have been a foul given away. Ref says nothing doing. 3-point attempt short. Second attempt no good. Rebound taken by Dimkopoulos. And here come the Rangers through Anderson. She's got a look of a killer on her, that Anderson, when she's handling the rock. Potch blocked by Gardner. Finds Fakalata, trying to find an open shooter. Anderson the drive. Potch inside, Fakalata on the receiving end. Rangers getting another stop at a bucket, 21-9.
I know they just got a score, but that defense from Forestville was elite then. The closeouts into no straight line drives, it was absolutely incredible.
3-point attempt on the other end is no good from Forestville. Theodore Potch with some fancy handles. Spilled loose, stolen back by Fakalata. 3-point attempt from Tessie Potch is good. And it's been cut down. And we have... Oh, I thought we were going to have a timeout.
We were supposed to have a timeout. We've missed one.
21 points to 12 is the score. Forestville still in the lead. Forestville having to make it up on the fly. Nice turnaround shot. Emma Scott. Fakalata. She's got a double screen to make the most of. Bounce pass inside is no good. Spilled loose. Gardiner out to Scott. Had no opportunity in front of her. Treadray. Pass. Shot is overcooked there from Parkinson Need. Second attempt is good. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor to the Rangers finally after what was nearly 40 seconds or so after the timeout called on the bench from Forestville. And this period's been completely different, Brent. 25 points to 12. Rangers on a bit of a charge.
Yeah, look, they are. But mate, Gardner's presence for Forestville at the moment is just incredible. You know, she gets in some great spots offensively, and then what I really like is that her efforts on the O boards as well. She's getting a lot of, even if she's not grabbing the ball, she's tipping the ball in the, in Forestville's direction, and it's getting plenty of looks at the moment. So she's really commanding this game.
She really is. Gardner has a defensive presence. Treadray on the offensive end and the defensive end. You highlighted a particular play from her where she got back real quick, and that's what you want to see from your leaders, especially in the next generation of Aussie basketball.
Yeah, this defense from Forestville has been elite. As I said, they're just not allowing any straight line drives. They're getting to shooters. They're crashing D boards. Yeah, they're literally playing nearly the perfect defensive game right now.
Again, such great height and length from these Forestville girls. Like, that average height's got a... I couldn't give you a figure off the top of my head, but...
Bigger than me.
Yes, these girls are tall. These girls are exceptionally tall. It looks like the Rangers are getting a double sub ready to go as well. Lily Britton and Emerson Reppinen getting ready to come on board. Theodore Potch, a little handoff to Fakalata. Beautiful fake there from Fakalata. Can't get it to go first time, but she does the second.
Best point guard of the country.
You heard it here first.
She's elite.
Forestville also readying a sub. Aspen Crace getting ready to come back into the game. Treadray, that corner look has been one of their preferred methods of scoring. We've got an out-of-bounds violation.
Yeah, good little change up of defense there from Coach Harvey. I mean, he's one of the better coaches ever coaching Victoria, really. I mean, he's got multiple gold medals with Victoria Metro teams, multiple gold medals with National Junior Classics.
So he's no stranger to the crunch time situation.
No, he's definitely not.
All right, on the floor now is Emerson Reppinen and Lily Britton, as mentioned, for the Rangers. Fakalata nearly spills the ball loose. She will draw a foul there from Hayley Reel. Just two players battling for the ball there. It's been a low fouling game as well.
Yeah, it actually has, hasn't it? Yeah, some really good defense from both teams, really.
Fakalata inbounds, ball spilled loose by Britton. Hayley Reel, the pass to the ever-reliable Treadray. Finds Parkinson Need on the wing. Inside pass, back out and in. Phenomenal ball movement from the Eagles. They're really mixing it up.
They're a great basketball team, Chris.
Sure.
They're absolutely unreal. The way they're moving the ball, and the way they're finding players in their best scoring positions as well. Look at that. Drive, kick, open three, whack.
You said it. You said it. Three-pointer there from Hayley Reel gets her first score on the board. Ball's spilled loose by Dandenong, cleaned up by Scott. Scott to Treadray. Treadray to Puckett and Need. Puckett and Need takes a dribble, draws a foul there, and she'll go to the line.
Ooh. Interesting.
First foul on Rangers. Nella Fakalata sub in for the Eagles. Georgie Twelvetree checking in for Olivia Treadray, who gets herself a well-deserved break.
Yeah, first break for her for the game. Very well-deserved. She's been absolutely unreal down both ends of the floor.
First trip to the line for the Eagles through Adele Parkinson-Need, who's currently on 3 points. Misses the second, but gets her own rebound. That's tough. Real to Crace. Crace back out to Scott for 3. Shot is short. And Theodore Potch might go coast to coast. Can't get it on the first attempt. Passes out to Reppinen. Find Tessie Potch inside. Tessie Potch trying to find an open space. She can't. The ball's tipped loose. It's going to be Eagles with the possession.
There's just nowhere for Rangers to drive at the moment.
Haley Real had no one in front of her. All the real estate, if you will.
Don't.
It's too early, is it? Forestville up 31-14. Reppinen up top to Letieri. Back out to Reppinen. Nice little crossover. Letieri for a long 2. Off the front iron and out. Crace the rebound. 12-3 to Real. Real taking up some point guard responsibilities in the absence of Treadray. Parkinson Need. Oh, that was a nasty ankle breaker. Could have been a killer finish too. Alas, not to be. Rebound, Potch. Theodore Potch with a handoff to Letieri. Finds Tessie Potch. Out to Theodore Potch. Drives all the way through. Draws the foul. Will go to the line. And that's what you want to see more of from the Rangers.
Yeah, more paint touches and more aggressiveness at the rim. But it's just so hard. Forestville just getting back so well in transition defense. They're able to set up their half-court D instantly because they've busted their butts to get back there. And it's just making it so hard for Rangers to drive.
Triple sub for the Rangers. Anderson, Irvine and Fry getting her first minutes of the game. 1 sub for the Eagles. Aspen Crace checking back in. (31-15). 2 minutes 6 remain in the second. Battle for the rebound, and it's taken by Crace. Overhead pass to Scott. The layup is no good. Second attempt follow just as short. Anderson the rebound. Rangers look like they're waking up a little bit more. Anderson, little kick out to Irvine. Finds Letieri, who finds Potch. That's going to be a pushing foul against the Eagles. First foul on Eagles, Georgie, 12-3. Rangers inbound from the sideline. Letieri up top. Gets a screen from Anderson. Overhead pass to Anderson is just a little bit too much for her, but she will draw a foul. I believe that's going to be... No, I'll stand corrected first on Aspen Crace.
That's not the pass.
Not the pass?
That's not the pass.
No.
You're trying to throw that over how tall do you reckon Gardner is? She's got to be 6'2".
Easily.
Yeah, that's not the pass.
Anderson's tall as well, but not
6'2".
Not 6'2". Not yet, anyway.
Yeah.
Gets the second free throw to drop as well. 31-17, a minute 38 remain. Rangers with a full court press now. Eagles break the trap rather easily, if you will. Great ball movement, phenomenal team play. Results in a beautiful 3 for the Eagles through 12-3. And this is a real team brand of basketball you're seeing from South Australia's best.
Absolutely incredible.
Letieri, little kick out to Kiana Fry for 3. It's short. Rebound eventually swept up by Scott. Real, guarded by Lettieri. Trying to find some open space. Kick out to the right. Inside pass to Gardiner. Back out. This ball movement is phenomenal. I'm having trouble keeping up on the play-by-play, Brett.
Yeah, they're very well drilled, this Forestville team.
Potch drives all the way through, gets a hard foul. She will go to the line. Gets you wondering why the Rangers haven't been a little bit more aggressive earlier on. They've had a few trips to the line here in the second period.
Yeah, a little bit slow to get going, but you know, I think they're starting to rev themselves up a little bit now, and they're starting to get a little bit more points from the line. And yeah, it definitely would have helped, I think, if they were this sort of aggressive early on.
Theodore Potch hits the first, gets 2 from 2 from the line. 41 seconds left. 34-19 is the score. Spilled out of bounds by Aspen Crayson. She's visibly disappointed, but hustles back on D real quick. Inbound from Irvine. Being counted down. Beautiful vision from Irvine. Beautiful finish from Anderson.
Yeah, nice little back screen.
34-21. 30 seconds left. Crace double teamed Real. In and out, zigzag and basketball, foul, and 1. Forestville have something of a traveling contingent of, I'm assuming, parents and family members here at State Basketball Centre, making a bit of noise.
Yeah, definitely getting right behind the girls. Made the trip down from SA, so...
Emma Scott and Georgie Twelchi checking back in for Forestville as they make it a perfect trip from the line. Lettieri to Anderson, Anderson to Irvine, Irvine for 3, it's short, shot clock is turned off. Being told to hold it up. Gardiner out to Tredre, corner 3, Hayley Real, excuse me. And at the end of the second, Forestville with a commanding lead here in the National Junior Classic Grand Final under 16 girls game. 40 points to the Rangers, 21. Kira Gardner and Olivia Tredre on 11 points each for the Eagles. They've been on a tear today, Brent.
Yeah, playing some really good basketball. Honestly, any 5 that's been on the court for Forestville at the moment are just working so well together. They know exactly where they can get their scores from. They know exactly where everyone's cutting, everyone's receiving, and it's just it's really good basketball to watch, actually.
Phenomenal team game on display from Damien Weeks and his team. As for the Rangers, it's been a bit slow going, but they've definitely put up some points on the board this second period. They're up to 21. After a 6-point opening, rather disappointing, they've turned up the heat and piled on 15 points in the second. Seeing a little bit of success from Potch, Theodore Potch that is, and Fakalata heading to the line a couple of times throughout that second quarter. As for Anderson, she's getting herself involved in the play a little bit more. But like you said, a little bit slow going, a little bit slow to wake up on the part of Dandenong.
Yeah, well, I mean, off the back of a 6-point first quarter, you know, you're going to be up against it if you're only sort of scoring that many points especially in the opening quarter of a game. But, you know, a little bit more aggressive at the rim. They're trying to move that ball a little bit quicker and sort of helped them get at least some better looks and a few trips to the free throw line.
So if you are in Mr. Harvey's coaching hot seat, what are you telling your girls at this point?
I think they need to get in. They really need to try and get out and transition that little bit quicker. You know, like I know Forestville are doing such a great job of getting back in defensive transition, but I think if, you know, Dandenong can really get the ball up for that little bit quicker, you know, hopefully get some sort of one-on-one stuff at the rim instead of trying to go one-on-two, and hopefully be able to get a couple more quick points and, you know, get themselves back in this game.
And if you're in the hot seat of Damien Weeks, what are you telling your Forestville? You're up by nearly 20 points. Do you keep going? Do you take your foot off the gas a little bit?
Do not change a thing.
There you go.
They are playing the perfect game of basketball. Honestly, you couldn't be playing any better.
So of all the grand finals today, we've already been treated to an absolute masterclass from Forestville, and it's not even 10 a.m. Not even 9 a.m.
I know it's not 9 a.m. yet.
Inbound from the Rangers, and we're back underway. Bakalata to Irvine. Irvine to Poch. Poch to Lettieri. Nice dribble through the legs. Finds Poch on the inside. Outside pass to Anderson for 3. In and out. Rebound Bakalata. Second attempt is short. Gets her own rebound again. Ball is stolen. And we're going to get a Forestville possession. Haley Reel and Olivia Treadray out there for Forestville. That's a deadly combo to have out there. Nice layup from the block. Is short. Rebound Poch. Pass to Irvine. And just as you said, breaking out transition a little bit earlier. Anderson.
And we got away with one then. That was a nice couple of extra steps.
Weeks just asking the question of the referees. Treadray guarded closely by Bakalata. Inside pass. Attempt no good. No communication there from the Rangers, but Irvine manages to hold on to it. Bakalata handling the rock now. Guarded closely by Reel. Finds Tito Poch, little handoff to Lettieri. Pulls up from the elbow. Short. Rebound almost stolen it. Yep, almost stolen. Forestville more than happy to hold the ball up and just chew time down on the clock. Reel up top to Scott. Scott to Gardner. Nearly spills it loose. Out to Treadray. Fakes the 3. Drives low. Finds Reel up top for 3. Long range effort. Looked good. Was in and out. Last off Dandenong. Forestville ball.
Couple of empty trips for Dandenong, which has really hurt. I mean, you add an extra 4 points to that and, all of a sudden start building a little bit more pressure. But some good stops from Forestville and now going back to the line as well.
Quick inbound and catch and release there from Kira Gardner. She's heading back to the line. She is a big individual, Brent.
Yeah, super long and just uses an incredible footwork as well. Like her ability to get into a scoring spots. It is really good footwork for such a young girl.
2 for 2 from the line for Gardner. Forestville up 42, Rangers 23, 6 remain in the third. Out of bounds will stay with the Rangers. Bakalata the inbound to Lettieri. Got Anderson setting the screen if she needs it. Lettieri pass back to Bakalata. Pulls up, nice mid-range jumper there. Reel to Treadray. The ever-reliable hands for Forestville. Bumped off just ever so slightly by Bakalata. It's her second personal foul for the game. Double sub for Forestville. Aspen Crace and Georgie Twelftree checking in. This is really a phenomenal team that Forestville have got and developed. Any sub is nearly like for like, and the brand of basketball they play is so interchangeable when you've got so many players that can do that. Treadray for 3.
Yeah, she shot really well today. She's got in some great scoring positions and, really helping this Forestville team get some points.
Anderson on the turn, rolls around the rim and drops. She's getting hot. Nice full court press for the Rangers. Anderson, great hustle, nearly tipped it. Inside to Gardner. Gardner to Scott. Overhead pass was just a little bit too tall for such close range.
Go up, young lady. You've been hot all day. Keep scoring.
And we've got a timeout on the floor to the Rangers, who trail by 18 points. 45, Forestville, 27, Dandenong. And Forestville, despite the Rangers getting the hot start on the quarter, are still in a commanding position for this game.
Yeah, they're playing some really good basketball, and it's just so hard to stop every single person on the court for Forestville. Like, they've got multiple scorers. They've got some great cutting action, so they get easy buckets. It's not like they're working hard for their buckets; they're getting easy buckets. And every time Dandenong seems to go on, a little 4-point run or something like that, it's just cut short. Forestville just getting easy scores.
Quick look at the score sheet. Leading the way for Forestville, Treadray on 14, Gardner on 13. Hayley Reel, who's stepped up when Treadray has been on the bench, has herself 8 points. And some contributions from Grace, Parkinson Needs, Scott, and 12tree. For the Rangers, not as many contributors, but Anderson and Fakalata on 8 points each. Theodore Potch with 7. Probably could be more if she'd been a bit aggressive earlier on and seen a few more trips to the line. Still out there for Dandenong. And the Rangers will get us going once again from the baseline. Anderson in to Fakalata. Final 5 minutes of the third is underway. Fakalata up top to Anderson. Irvine trying to find Anderson inside. Gardner, so long and so tall, says not today. Layup is short, rebound Crace. Treadray with a hezzy step. Can't get past Fakalata. Kicks out to Scott. Scott inside to Gardner. Crace, sorry. Inside to Crace. Spilled loose. Rangers ball. Lucky escape there for Dandenong.
Yeah, probably should have been a low post catch and a finish nearly, but yeah, lucky to get away with that one.
Fakalata, the 3, in and out. Beautiful attempt. Here comes Crace, takes on Potch, bumped, lays it up. We'll go to the line.
Easy points.
Easy points.
Easy points.
Seems to be the easiest points for either team today has been from the line. Though, as we said earlier, it was a real clean game of basketball in the first half. No fouls given away. Phenomenal defense on the part of Forestville. Second free throw, no good. Gardner the rebound. Can't get the follow-up to go. Cleaned up by Potch. Potch the handoff to Fakalata. Not a lot of off-ball movement happening for the Rangers at the moment.
No, a lot of stagnant, and that's 2 possessions in a row. That's happened where Nala Fakalata's got to try and be aggressive on her own, and yeah, everyone's just sort of standing still.
Treadray to Crace. Crace inside to Gardner. Ball stolen by Fakalata. Here comes Irvine. She's going to take on all comers. She might bounce past to Lettieri. Lettieri puts it up. We'll go to the line. Draws a foul. That'll be a 3rd personal foul on Aspen Crace. And she'll take a break while Ruby Lynch checks back in. Alicia Lettieri with her first point of the game from the free throw line. Rangers 28, Eagles 45. Second shot, no good. Rebound cleaned up by Scott. Pass back to Scott. Gardner nearly lost possession. Manages to shrug off Potch there. Imagine she's not going to take that lightly. Brilliant drive there from Gardner. Couldn't get the bucket to go. Rebound Anderson. Rangers advance through Lettieri. Holds it back up at midcourt. Little dish off to Fakalata. Rangers starting to move a little bit more. Fakalata pulls up for 3. Off the mark. Rebound Scott. Treadray asking for some help. Gets a screen there from Gardner. Those two have been lethal all game. Drive from Treadray. Gardner gets the rebound. Overcooks the second shot. Foul given away. It's going to be Rangers ball.
We've got our under-16 national championships next month or the month. Yeah, next month I think it is. And I don't know, but Gardner has to be in the SA team.
Oh, easily.
Surely.
Easily.
So super excited. If she is, I'm super excited to see how she goes there, actually. Because she's really putting a footprint on this game.
Where we who's playing host to the Nationals this year?
Perth.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it was there last year, there again this year.
Also host to the NBL1 Nationals?
Yes.
It's all happening in WA. Lettieri three-pointer is in and out. Battle for the ball. Results in a foul. It's going to be Forestville ball.
Quick look at our other grand final going on at the moment. Chris, we've got Kilsyth 29, Frankston at 26 in the under-12 girls. So Kilsyth with a 3-point lead.
It is close. It's all happening here at the National Junior Classic.
Great post feed, great finish. That's a tough finish.
That's what you want to see. That's what they've been so good at throughout this entirety, the entirety of this game, really. Fakalata up top, plays off the screen from Anderson, squeezes right through traffic, off the front iron. Jump ball is called. That's going to be Forestville possession. Sub for the Rangers.
It's just that first quarter, really, that really hurt Rangers, Chris. I mean, look, they're down 19, but they were down 15 at the end of the first quarter. And since then, you know, they've managed to stay sort of level-ish with Forestville, but just that first quarter really hurt. Too big.
Too big, too strong. Tessie Poch finds Lettieri up top, pulls up for 3, off the back iron. Scott, another one who's just too tall and too long for the Rangers to contend with. Tips it out of bounds. It will be Rangers
Are they
ball.
feeding these girls in Forestville?
Good question. Probably carrots.
They are some tall ladies.
Inbound from the Rangers is quick. The shot was no good. Cleaned up by Poch.
Oh, yep.
They're asking for a cross-court violation.
I agree.
No avail. The argument would be that she didn't have possession.
Yeah.
But you can see both sides of the story. Nice turn there from Dimkopoulos. Unfortunately, couldn't get the bucket. It's turning into a hot potato affair out there, Brent.
You just like, yeah, with Rangers on that possession, you know, you get the low post catch. You need some cutting action off the ball to be able to, you know, hopefully create yourself an easy layup. Instead of trying to make a post move over top of a defender that's an extra foot taller than you, you really need to find some cutters off the ball, but everyone's just standing around at the moment.
Ruby Lynch doing well to tip it out of bounds. Almost got possession back for Forestville. Overhead pass. Anderson all on her own. Second time that's happened today.
Second time from that sideline out of bounds with that back screen.
Forestville advance through Treadray and Gardner. And Ruby Lynch hesitated, lost touch on the pass. Gave away a travel. Rangers ball. 18 seconds left in the third. 49-13, 19-point differential. Forestville still leading the way. A foot out of bounds on the hesitation there from Tessie Poch. Forestville ball, 8 seconds left. They advance through Treadray quickly. They want a bucket to kill off the quarter. Treadray in and out, battle for the boards. That'll be the end of the third, and the Forestville Eagles have one hand on the championship trophy, gold medal, whatever award they give out at the conclusion of this tournament. 49 points, 30. Rangers are in a heap of trouble, and it's an uphill battle to try and pull this one back.
Yeah, it's 19 points in a quarter. Don't know if that can be done today.
Quick look at the score sheet so far at the end of the third. Treadray and Gardner still leading the way for Forestville, 14 and 13 respectively. Treadray has herself 4 3-pointers as well, a game high in the under-16 gold medal game. As for the Rangers, Emma Anderson leads the way for her team with 10 points. Theodore Poch 7. Nella Fakalata on 8. Chloe Dimkopoulos just the 1 point. Tessie Poch, the lone 3 that she had in the second quarter from memory.
Yeah, look, Emma Anderson's doing a great job. She's bottom age, coming up against what I'm going to assume is probably one of the best bigs in the country.
Easily.
And, you know, she's fighting hard. She's getting some points. And, yeah, she's really trying. But Gardner's just too long and just too good of a finisher around the rim.
You know what? I'd hazard a guess and say that all these Forestville girls are probably a bit too long for anyone to deal with from this Rangers team.
Good match up next as well.
What do we got coming up next, Brent? Hit me.
Oh, I love to say it. Another Rangers team.
Of course, of course.
Another Rangers team. Very excited by that. Very excited by our program at the moment. We've got, 4 teams in gold medals. This
phenomenal.
For today.
That is a phenomenal effort from Dandenong basketball.
Rangers up against South Adelaide in the under-16 boys next.
Another SA clash.
Yes.
Whoa, massive block there down low by Emma Scott. That was a highlight reel play right there. Elite defending. Hesitated on the dribble, gives away a travel. Rangers ball, 7:36 remain. Inbound Rangers, Fakalata. Guarded closely by Parkinson Need. Good hesitation to try and shake off Gardner there. It's going to be an interesting battle, that one. Size mismatch and a half. Fakalata with the step through. Bit too much to ask from her.
So it was an 18-second shot clock then, and not once did anyone cut or move off the ball.
Drive right down the middle from Scott is good. She's up to 8 points. Up the other end for the Rangers, tipped out of bounds by Scott. Forestville bench getting nice and vocal. Trying to wheel their girls over the line.
Yeah, some good on the fly coaching there.
Poch, the hesitation.
Ooh.
Tough shot, tough up and under.
Like the M1 call there as well. That was a great finish.
Forestville, with all the real estate in front of them, breaking the full court press of the Rangers with some ease, drawing a foul on the other end. They'll go to the line through Emma Scott. Just look at the height discrepancy on the either side of the free throw line.
Yeah, and the post there, yeah. It's, yeah, definitely an extra foot on each side.
Incredible. Second free throw is good. Forestville up by 20, 52-32. 6.5 remain in the fourth. Nice crossover there from Fakalata. Anderson, the rebound, fakes. Can't get the second attempt to go. She gets the reverse, though. No, she does not. Rebound Gardner. And here they come through Treadray. She has that composure that you love to see in a point guard. so assured of herself and where her teammates are.
Yeah, I don't think she's trying to turn over all game, just quietly. Has made the right pass every time, got a team into scoring positions, and yeah, just, as you said, staying super composed and just knows her team really well.
Great awareness there from Treadray. The three-pointer from Parkinson Need is a bit short. Rangers ball. She's got to be another one for mine for the SA team, surely, Olivia Treadray, with the awareness and vision that she's got. It's a playmaking prowess that you want to see develop in the years to come. Anderson on the turn, shot is short. Cleaned up by Gardner. Treadray plays a 1-2 with Gardner. Scott, overhead pass, misread by Parkinson Need. Rangers wasting no time getting the ball back on the other end. Potch throws it loose. Forestville getting going once again. Parkinson Need spills it out of bounds. And she's devastated with that one. You'd probably understand so if it was a closer game. She does look rather disheartened, but she shouldn't be.
You're up 20.
Exactly.
You're up 20, young lady.
You're up 20, but I think that just shows the high expectation she has of herself. Not a bad thing to have at times. Anderson guarded by Gardner. Fry to Fakalata. Fakalata plays off the screen from Reppinen. Hits the deck and draws a foul. Blocking foul there on Hayley Reel. That's her third of the game.
Under 12 girls game really heating up. 31-30, Kilsyth in the lead. You would assume they would be at a similar time mark as what we are as well here.
Was that one being played?
At Dandenong.
Game spread across the state, although it's really just down the road.
It's literally 10 minutes down the road,
literally.
Chris.
Up the offensive end for the Rangers, unsuccessful. Forestville are in cruise control, Brent. Have been since the tip, dare I say.
As I said, that first quarter just really set them up for success, and, you know, they've not really been stressed all game since.
Treadray to Reel for three. Can't get it to go, but cleans up her own rebound. Reel guarded by Fry. Ball's almost spilled loose. Shot clock starting to wind down. Long two from Treadray. Beautiful look. That may as well have been a three.
She's good.
She is good. She is. What can you say?
Super composed guard. As I said, I don't think she's had a turnover today. She shot extremely well.
Nearly stolen by Gardner. Tessie Potch tries to find Reppin on the inside. Stolen by the Eagles. Oh, beautiful ball movement. Unfortunately, just a little bit out of reach there for Emma Scott. Rangers to inbound. Fakalata, little handoff to Fry. Back to Fakalata. Ripping it out to Fry. And again, Rangers happy just to keep the ball on the perimeter. Fakalata drives, takes on all comers. A very tough ask for one of the shorter players from Dandenong against the might of the Forestville Eagles.
Yeah, shooting over top of 4 out of the 5 girls on the court. He's going to be a rough ask for Dandenong. They're just super long. They just needed to try and play a little bit quicker today. I think that probably transition game is where it's probably hurt the most. Is they've not been able to get out and run. Yeah, and I think it's forced some really tough shots for Dandenong, unfortunately.
Seen a substitution for both sides. Kira Gardner taking a well-deserved break. She comes off to an ovation from the travelling contingent from South Australia.
Would be tough ask, I think, to probably not get MVP today. I think Kira Gardner, I think her defence, offence, rebounding, everything, she's been a superstar.
Her presence has been phenomenal. Tipped out of bounds by Fry. It will remain Eagles ball. It's also worth noting the other gold medal game that you were having a look at is actually, in fact, a rematch these girls played on Saturday. Kilsyth getting the better of Frankston 42-38.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Frankston now up 32-31. And again, I think that we don't know the time, unfortunately. Play HQ doesn't give us that. But you'd assume there's not long.
Said with some disdain.
Yes. Play HQ, update yourselves. We want some time.
57 plays 35. Forestville in control. Aspen Crace no good on the offensive end for the Eagles. Rangers advance to Letzieri. Great pass inside. Great finish there. Probably a rare moment for the Eagles, caught napping. Misha Crichton checks in for Forestville. Emma Scott, who's been another incredible defensive presence for the Eagles, takes herself out, or gets herself taken out, gets herself a well-deserved break and finish to the game. Hayley Reel, bumped by Fry. Referees say nothing doing. Nice behind-the-back crossover there from Lynch. Here comes Tredre. She's bumped. She'll go to the line. A minute 30 remain.
They've had a great tournament all weekend long, though, this Forestville team. They've been clearly probably the team to beat nearly all weekend long. They've done a great job today to win themselves a gold medal.
Minutes 28 left. 59-37. Forestville with their largest lead of the game. Potch, little underhand pass to Fry. Inside to Dimkopoulos. Gets the bucket and the foul. That was a tough finish.
Again, just that first quarter, like it's not like Forestville have gone and blown this game out and won by 40. You know, that first quarter from Rangers, unfortunately, just put them behind the 8 ball, and you know they've done well to stick there and abouts, but yeah, Forestville's first quarter just was elite.
Set them up for success for the rest of the game and put them in a groove that has been unbeatable. Hayley Reel nearly spilled there by Ruby Lynch. Battle for the ball between Lynch and Fry. Jump ball. Stays with the Eagles. Had that been a jump ball situation, it would have been a foregone conclusion between the two. Tredre into Lynch. A little bit overzealous there on the defensive pressure from Kiana Fry. Gives away another foul.
Ah, you love the efforts.
Oh, absolutely. Mishandled there by the ref. Back in for the Eagles. Tredre up top. Forestville happy to hold it up and just run the clock down. Tredre to Reel. Reel to Lynch, back to Reel. Overhead pass inside to Crichton is well off the mark. 31 seconds remain. 59 plays 40. Letzieri plays off the screen from Dimkopoulos. Tries to find the pick and roll action. Is no good. Crichton off the foot. Stolen back by the Rangers. Stolen back by the Eagles. This is incredible
again.
stuff. Let's go. Letzieri out on the wing. Tries to find Tessie Podge. Tessie drives straight down the middle to end the game, and that is all she wrote. Congratulations to the Forestville Eagles, who win a convincing gold medal game. 59 points to the Rangers 40, led by the way of Olivia Tredre, finishes with 21 points, 5 3-pointers, Brent, and Kira Gardner, the other top scorer for the Eagles, with 13 and a handful of blocks and everything else. As for the Rangers, Emma Anderson led the way for her team, 10 points, Theodore Potch with 9, Nella Fakalata with 8, and a couple of other contributors. But what a phenomenal brand of team basketball from the Forestville Eagles.
Absolutely. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Yeah, that is correct. Thank you, Brent. Our next game here at SBC Court 1 will be between the Dandenong under-16 boys and South Adelaide Panthers under-16s. We'll be right back. Kira? Yeah, same. Yep. Alright, Will.
That was a demolition.
Putting it nicely.
I knew that would be.
I pay my respects to the elders past and present. On behalf of the Victorian Junior Basketball League and Basketball Victoria, I'd like to thank you for attending the National Junior Classic for 2023. My name's Darren Anderson. I have Ian Leckie, Chair of the BJBL, joining me. I'd like to congratulate both teams, the Forestville Eagles and the Dandenong Rangers, for making it to the under-16 National Junior Classic Championship. Before we get underway with the presentations, I would like to thank our partners, Sporting, Belgravia Apparel and New Balance, and Sports in Focus. I'd like to also acknowledge the volunteers that have assisted throughout the tournament, the coaches, the team managers, the club administrators. Last but certainly not least, the families that have travelled from interstate as well as across Victoria to drive the players to the games across the weekend. Our first presentation is to the referees, and I'd like to first of all call up and acknowledge our 2 gold medal officials for the under-16 girls division. It's a fantastic achievement, and I'm sure you'll agree they did a wonderful job officiating today's game. Riley Norton and Hayley Arns. We had the bronze medal game take place over on court 4, and I'd like to invite up to collect their bronze medallions, bronze medals I should say, the number 1 inspectors, number 0 Eliza Shanahan, number 4 Kalina Hoffman, number 5 Madison Kinghausen, number 6 Valeria Lucic, number 7 Isabel Godfrey, number 8 Isabel Kennedy, number 14 Taya McMiken, number 15 Zara Sefton, number 66 Amelia Trimick, number 79 Lena Lockyer, number 94 Kaylee Martin, number 99 Cleo Barbakis, head coach Matthew Tittins, assisted by Todd Spencer. Please put your hands together for your bronze medalists in the under 16 girls National Junior Classic, the number one inspectors. I'd like to now invite up to say a few words from the head coach of the Dandenong Rangers, Jason Hardy. Jason saving his material for the chat afterwards because that will break up the parents and the kids. Now, let's get his team up here. The silver medalist in the National Junior Classic, number 5, Alessia Lettieri. Number 17, Emma Anderson. Number 21, Theodore Poch. Number 27, Marianella Facalata. Number 38, Chloe Tipkopoulos. Number 45, Lily Britton. Number 47, Tess Koch. Number 55, Kiana Fry. Number 57, Emerson Rapponen. And number 70, Kendall Irvine. Assistant coach, Lilith Hagopian. Congratulations, please put your hands together for your silver medalists in the under 16 girls National Junior Classic, the Dandenong Rangers.
Olivia Frederick sit for the whole second quarter. I feel like she did. Orange. She came off in the second quarter with 5 minutes to go. I don't think she got back on after. No,
I now invite the head coach of the championship team for the Forestville Eagles, Damien Weeks, to come up and join me.
Wendy and South.
And I will ask for a few quick words from you. A fantastic performance there to close out a wonderful weekend for your team.
Yeah, it's been a great weekend. We've played ourselves in the form. We've come into the finals and won each game almost 20 points. So very proud of the girls on the games. Once we got to the quarterfinals, great that our point guard Olivia Treadway scored about an average of 20 points a game through the finals. Disappointing they didn't pick the states anymore.
You boys don't have any painkillers on you, do you? You boys don't have any painkillers on you, do you?
No.
Fantastic. Please put your hands together for Damien Weeks.
Cheers, run.
It's in my car.
What a legend.
It's in my car.
Oh, you're right, man.
Alright, and now we've got the gold medalists up here. Could you please put your hands together, welcome them up. Number 1, Olivia Trevor. Number 6, Hayley Real. Number 21, Aspen Crace. Number 22, Adele Parkinson-Lee. Number 55, Emma Scott. Number 56, Ruby Lynch. Number 45, Kira Gardner. Number 47, Georgie Twiltree. And number 49, Nisha Crichton. Assistant coach, Dan Freer. Yep. The team manager up as well from the Forestville Eagles. Before we get your photo here, one of the scores on that for 1 moment. We do have one last award, that is the Most Valuable Player Award from today's game. And I'm just conferring with head coach Damien Weeks there. She may have missed out on the state selection, but she was electric in that first quarter with 3 3-pointers. Your Most Valuable Player, number 1, Olivia Trevor. And let me present the championship pennant to the Forestville Eagles. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. 2023 National Junior Classic under 16 Gold Champions, the
one of the other. They were both done.
Thank you, everyone. Have a safe trip home. We hope to see you back again next year. Before that, though, we've got our under-16 boys championship game coming up shortly.
Against Interstate.
Literally. What, all the games, eh?
I think so. Yeah, that's Interstate.
I'm pretty sure the last one, Sydney Comets.
Nah. Oh yeah, Sydney College. So far, Victoria already 0-1.
That's alright. That's alright. There's time to rectify it.
Come on, Dan. You've got to help us get back to 1-1.
Yeah, big time, big time.
Coach hit me up with, I don't know, when he said to us, I was like, why don't you shoot the free threes in the first quarter? I was like, yeah, she thinks we're 5. She thinks like 5 or 5, whatever like that. So I was like, look, at the end of the day, whoever the coach is, the coach likes it. I was just saying the boys, it was one thing. Yeah, they were both.
Both right, yeah.
And then hit another 2 in the second half. Yeah, he's got 5. He's got 5.
Yeah, 10-10's the next one.
10-10, yeah.
Cheers, man. Yeah, alright. All good. Well, I'll see you after anyway, probably. Yeah, back to it, yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, right. Oh, alright, yeah, good stuff. Oh, my lord, cuz. It's been stuck on that for a minute.
Yeah, I think
Number 22, Austin Kiri. Number 26, Chico Beck. Number 30, Vasily Zazawas. Number 32, John F. Carney. Number 44, Tito Tisnesis. Number 64, Jordan Norton. Number 80, Anthony McGrath. And number 83, Noah Smith. Daniel coached by Luke Hughes, assisted by Anthony Ball. And for the South Adelaide Panthers, number 2, James Young. Number 3, Jude Strachan. Number 16, Kyle Matthews Hampton. Number 30, Toby Meyer. Number 32, Kai Sharp. Number 34, Levi Hibbert. Number 45, Ollie Clark. Number 55, Max Cohen. And number 76, Charlie Pedler. Head coach Benjamin Glidden, assisted by Adam Nutter. We've got 5 minutes till tip-off. Best of luck to both teams.
That's what we're just commenting there. Oh, that's an issue. It's white on white.
Centre here in Victoria. We've got another Victorian versus South Australia clash. Chris Ameno on play-by-play. Brent Andrews from Dandenong and the Victorian under-16s team.
20s this year,
20s
actually.
this year,
Yeah,
yep,
20s
okay.
this year, yeah. Last year was 16s. Yeah, it should be a good one, this one. Should be a good one. Super athletic, strong, tall South team against a real shifty, high-scoring Dandenong team.
This will be another cracker. We'll have a look at their journey to the grand final shortly. But if you weren't tuned in, you might have just missed it. The Rangers rocked up in their white singlets as well.
Yes, it was going to be a white.
Unbeknownst to us, the singlets are in fact reversible.
Yes.
So, good to see. Otherwise, it would have been a commentator's absolute nightmare.
Absolutely.
So, en route to the finals, looks like the Dandenong Rangers have beaten the Woodville Warriors. So they've already taken care of South Australian opposition so far. Woodville Warriors and Forestville Eagles.
Yeah, it was a good game last night.
Winning by 3.
Yeah, it was really good.
Getting started. Rangers have won the tip. Jump back 3. Oh, that is a hot start from Dandenong.
Tony McGough, the man.
All right, we are underway well and truly. The South Adelaide Panthers team does look a lot more physically intimidating at this point. Just based off the tip. Lay in there is no good. Rebounds. Rangers. Oh, massive block there by Ollie Clark. Huge stop.
Feels like we've got a few extra people in here now as well, actually.
Yep. Other parents and spectators filling in from other games as well. Seeing an array of uniforms and hoodies from probably around the country. Nice, healthy representation of Victorian basketball. Seeing some Cavaliers, some Norwood, Crete basketball, all sorts of clubs. And South Adelaide have got some noisy fans in the house.
Yeah, they do.
Overhead pass to Mum. He was just so long, you couldn't stop him.
Yeah, his arms are really good on defense as well. Super disruptive around the rim.
Matthews Hampton pulls up for 3. It's off the back iron. Rebound tipped by Moyer. Gets a second attempt at 3 points. Short. Man, Dandenong able to move the ball real quick in transition.
7-0 run to start the game. Some really quick passing up the floor from Dandenong, helping him.
Tipped by Mum, and he gets the foul as well, just being held ever so slightly. First foul on South Adelaide's Kai Sharp.
Dandenong's best player hasn't even touched the ball yet as well, by the way. There we go, he gets his first one right now.
First touch of the game for Austin Kirikiri. Good handles from him. Oh, gets it stripped off him. Pressing. Oh, incredible. Matthews Hampton gets a steal and turns up the heat in the transition. Gets the foul at Xavier West.
I mean, similar to last game, really, the size difference is, again, quite large. The South team got a bit more muscle, a bit more size than most of these Dandenong boys.
A bit more developed, you'd say, Brent?
Yeah.
And once again, begs the question, what are they feeding them over there in South Australia?
South Australia. What,
producing some quality
what nutritious
basketballers.
program have you guys got going on? Because
trip to the line is successful. 1 out of 2. Dandenong leads 7 points to the Panthers 1. Kirikiri plays off the screen, takes on all comers, gets the reverse to go, and Dandenong are up and about.
yeah, playing with a lot of speed and a lot of aggression right now. And I like this little trap they've got going on too, this full court press, really putting the pressure.
that is sadly a second foul on Xavier West. 2 quick fouls in the first quarter. He'll take a seat, sub in for the Rangers. Diesel DeSantis checks in.
Yeah, quite a small lineup on the court now for Rangers.
Oh, three-pointer is good from Kobe Moore. 4 points, plays 9. Rangers still in the lead. And South Adelaide, you can hear the defensive chants coming from the crowd here at SBC. Bounce pass down low to Amum, just out of reach. That's going to be Panthers ball.
You got some long arms on Amum. You need to feed it up, not down.
Keeping tabs on the other grand finals as well. Frankston ended up getting up over Kilsyth in their rematch.
Yes, in the under-12 girls. It's, yeah, really close game, that one.
The only gold medal representation for the Frankston Blues. Couple of blocks in a row for Dandenong. Third attempt at the basket is no good. But how good was the defense from Singe? Phenomenal player. Phenomenal defender. Oh, slapped out of bounds. Ollie Clark. That's his second block of the game.
Yeah, he's come up with a couple of big ones already.
And he's tipped it out of bounds off a Dandenong player, so they get possession as well. Half-court press from the Rangers. Nice ball movement from the Panthers. There's Ollie Clark, left all alone, but overcooks the shot. Singe the rebound. It's out of bounds, so it will be Rangers ball.
I think for Dandenong, if they're going to go to that half-court trap, they really need to be a little bit more aggressive with it because they're too small that they're just going to get passed over top of. So if you're going to go into something like that, you have to be aggressive, try and get the steals and strips. Otherwise, you're just allowing the other team just to pass over top of you. Another block.
That's 3 blocks for Ollie Clark in a quarter. Have you ever seen something like that, Brent?
First, not even 4 minutes into this game and 3 blocks.
And don't the South Adelaide boys love it. Wowee. You hear the roar from the Dandenong faithful. Gets the bucket and the foul to go. That's a first personal on Ollie Clark. He has been phenomenal on defense so far, but he gives away the foul that time. Prabhjot Singh to the line for the 1 bonus. Potentially put the Rangers ahead by 6. The shot's in and out. Rebound, Charlie Pedler. Nice crossover there between the legs from Kobe Moyer. Oh, goes all the way. Brilliant. 11 plays 8, and it feels like this game's barely gotten started, Brent.
Yeah, it's yeah, both crowds really bringing energy right now. It's good.
Another block there for South Adelaide. This time Pedler getting involved on the rejection act. Kobe Moyer to Clark. Clark gets it to go, rattles the rim. It's a 1-point ball game just like that. Here's McGock back on the ball. Nice hang time, but loses the pass. Nice dribble behind the back from Matthews Hampton and gets it to go on the layup. And the South Adelaide Panthers are in the lead. Here's Kiri. Pulls up for 3. Good move. Seeing the rebound. He's got some hella defense on him. 3 players. McGock on the wing. Bounce pass is lost. Here comes South Adelaide in transition again. The no-look bounce pass from Kobe Moyer. Phenomenal. And South Adelaide are up and about and vocal. Time out on the floor, Rangers.
Yeah, some really good transition buckets there from South Adelaide. To bounce back from a 7-zip start to now be up 14-11. They're playing with a lot of energy, a lot of pace. Getting on the rim, using that size, getting on the rim.
Phenomenal start, phenomenal energy from the South Adelaide Panthers. Barely 7 minutes. Not even 5 minutes have elapsed or so in the first. Matthews Hampton 5, Kobe Moyer 5, Sharp and Clark on 2 points apiece for the South Adelaide Panthers. The Rangers, Amum on 4, McGock 3, Singh and Kiri 2 points apiece.
Yeah, we've got in the under-12 boys game at the moment, Dandenong versus North Adelaide, and North Adelaide up 12-3 at the moment.
Another Victorian versus South Australia clash. Phenomenal display of basketball here and at Dandenong Basketball Stadium. Just a reminder as well, Brent, that some of the players that have come through this program features such names as Ben Simmons, Dante Exum, Josh Giddy.
Yeah, they've all played here at the National Junior Classic and
won MVP in their respective grand finals as well.
Yep. Yeah, definitely seeing the next wave coming through.
DeSantis handling the rock. Kicks it over to Jordan Norton on the wing. Norton, nice crossover, little handoff for three. That one drops. DeSantis getting involved on the scoring act. Matthews Hampton, who's been rather electric on the offensive end for the Panthers early on. As is this man right here, Kobe Moyer. Overhead pass to DeSantis, no one in front of him. Gets blocked down low. And stripped, it's taken out of bounds. Panthers ball. It was either one or the other. It was a score or a block. Scores tied, 14 points apiece.
Yeah, really good game of basketball so far. Some really energizing plays from both teams.
Matthews Hampton, he's held, yep.
Oh!
Nah.
Didn't see it that way.
Either way could have gone. I think it depends on the positioning of the referees as well. Inbound, South Adelaide. This is an electric game here at State Basketball Centre.
Yeah, some really high athleticism plays.
Kai Sharp with the power move down low, gets a bucket. And you get the feeling it's going to be bucket for bucket all game.
It seems that way at the moment, definitely.
Seen up top on the turn. Kicks it out to DeSantis. High arcing three. Gets it to drop. And he gives his defender an earful too.
Yeah, I think Matthews Hampton got into him before when he blocked him. So I think just a little bit of chirp back. Don't mind that at all.
As is natural. Screen set by Pedler. Moyer decides to go all the way by himself. Doesn't get the foul, but the bucket is good.
Just their ability to elevate over defenders, this South Adelaide team is just crazy.
Seeing nearly spilled the ball, double team down low, kicks it out to DeSantis. High arc and three again. Rebound, almost a mum. Kiri cleans up. Guarded very closely there by Sharp. He's tripped, draws the foul.
Yeah, Kiri just really not getting into the game at the moment. He's had a really great tournament so far, but finding it hard to get going in this one.
Sub for the Rangers. Diesel Beck checks in. Inbound is high and over. Kiri with the ball in his hands. Pulls up for three. It's short. Well short. South Adelaide with all the real estate in front of him. Pedler. Nobody challenged him on that one. Lays it in for an easy bucket. DeSantis guarded closely by Moyer. Finds Sind on the inside. Referee says travel. It'll be Panthers ball.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to bully his way through the paint like he has in previous games this weekend. I mean, this South Adelaide team is massive and needs to find a different way to score.
Yep. They're double teaming him early on as well, so they're really shutting down that outlet for the Rangers. Clock winding down at the end of the first on the turn. Matthews Hampton gets it to go. And at the end of the first quarter, it's a close ball game, but the Panthers lead by 2 buckets, 22 to the Rangers 17. And this one's far from over, Brent.
Oh, I think this one's going to be an absolute ripping game. You got like so far, Matthews Hampton is just he's playing a really, really athletic game of basketball. He's really pushing the ball down the floor. He's really elevating above his defenders. And then down the other end as well, he's playing some really physical defence. So really putting his stamp on the game so far.
As for the Rangers, it feels like they haven't really gotten into a groove just as yet, despite, Diesel DeSantis getting the 2 3-pointers. And he's leading the way for the Rangers, but it feels like they're still a little bit all sorts. Maybe, haven't settled the nerves just as yet, but still plenty to go in this one. Yeah,
look, they're getting some good paint touches with some good post feeds, but what the Dandenong centres need to do is realise that they're not going to be able to score points from down low today. They're outsized. What they need to do is draw that defence, find the open shooters, and get some easy buckets that way.
Just like that, we are going to be back underway very shortly. Everything happens so much quicker here at the National Junior Classic. Shorter quarters, shorter breaks. Means you've got to bring all the energy for all the games that you're playing across the entire weekend.
Tell you what I'm really looking forward to. I saw they were cooking a barbie at the front.
Oh, yep.
A little egg and bacon roll, I reckon, at the end of this game. That's going to be me.
Yes, sir. If it's food, I'm in. South Adelaide Panthers getting us started in the second quarter. And they've come out a little bit slower off the blocks, but I think they're just trying to compose themselves. Great athleticism there. Jordan Norton just to tip that out of bounds. And again, they've come out very, very composed, very slow, but not complacent, South Adelaide. Norton advancing the ball, kicks it over to Kiri Kiri. Plays off the screen there from Diesel Beck. Lost down low. Nice weak side pass over there to James Young. Gives it back to Pedler, who wasn't ready for it, and spills it out of bounds. Score's still 22-17, probably the longest stretch of basketball here in this game that we've had without a score. Nearly spilled loose there by DeSantis.
Good finish.
Good finish there from Singe. Scores 22-19. South Adelaide still in front. Kobe Moyer hangs it up. Can't get it to go. Rebound. South Adelaide long up and under there. Converted. That was Ollie Clark. That's a blocking foul on Kobe Moyer, who's...
That's the right call. Coach knows it too.
Yep. Kobe remonstrating with the referee, but his coach just trying to get him back in the game. There goes Diesel Beck. A high sky hook is no good.
Yeah, really forced shot, that one.
Charlie Pedler drives right through traffic. The shot's short. Clark gets the rebound. Pedler second rebound, puts it up. Fourth attempt, no good. Finally, Rangers get it to settle. Foul given away by Ollie Clark. Had himself a phenomenal opening quarter. 3 blocks and a handful of times making himself a nuisance. But he's given away 2 fouls, dare I say. Yeah, but it's the second personal for the game. Offensive screen is the call on Prabjot Singh. Didn't see it that way, but referee just explained to him he might have turned the arm a tiny bit. It's such a contentious call these days, the offensive screen, the moving screen.
Yeah, it's
for impact.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Yep.
I mean, you obviously want to protect the defender, but...
Whoa!
Wow.
Singh gets it right back. He's giving away the offensive, but he swatted that well out of court. This is what you want to see from 2 phenomenal teams. They don't want to give anything away. They want to get everything back. It rattles the rim, and the three-pointer is good there from Matthews Hampton. Extends South Adelaide's lead to 7 points. Diesel Beck cuts inside, sky hooks it again, gets it to drop. Every play, the way everyone's getting up feels like a championship-winning play.
It does, doesn't it?
There goes Ollie Clark. Massive Euro step. Did you see the length of the stride?
He's just super athletic.
Kiri showing some athleticism himself to keep that ball in Rangers possession. Nice step back, mid-range jumper is good. Rangers cut it down to 5.
This is the game.
This is a ball game and a half.
This is a game.
Matthews Hampton pulls up for 3. It's off the mark. Rebound. Rangers through Jordan Norton. Here comes DeSantis. The ball's tipped. And it will remain Rangers possession with 18 on the shot clock. Sub Rangers. Xavier West coming back onto the floor. Sub for South Adelaide. Hugh Strachan. We're going to have a timeout on the floor to South Adelaide, who currently lead 28 points to 23, led as much as 7, is currently 5 points, but they won't be sitting comfy.
Nah, it seems like, as you said, it's one of those games that it seems like every point's a championship-winning point. You know, both teams, you know, really doing their best to get the best look they can at the moment, and as a result, we've got a nice high-scoring affair, considering it's only 8-minute quarters.
Oh, absolutely. Feels like we've seen a bit of everything in the short time we've been here for this game already.
We have some big blocks, some big finishes, a couple of threes.
A couple of times have been open for a dunk or two, but I don't think any team wants to get ahead of themselves just yet.
I reckon if there's going to be a dunk today, it's going to be from this South Adelaide team, I think. Few bouncy boys in that team, for sure.
Still got the under-18s grand finals as well coming up.
We do.
So, safe bet there might be a dunk or two in that boys grand final.
Yeah, a couple of really athletic guys from that Knox team. You know, saw on Instagram yesterday a really big poster from Luke Fennell, which is massive.
That's actually, not to say as well, girls are starting to dunk these days, so they're not to be counted out either.
Absolutely.
All right, back underway after a short timeout. Kiri gets the inbound from West, takes a single dribble, pulls up for 3. It's short. Ball's loose. Cleaned up by Kobe Moyer. Ball's tipped. Diesel Beck cleans up. Ends up in the hands of Diesel DeSantis. I guess you could say the Rangers are fueled by Diesel. Chris is 2 for 2 on the puns for today. Here goes Beck on the turn.
I'm going to leave if you do that again. You're going to be here by yourself.
Ejection on the commentary booth. Matthews Hampton. Inside pass to Strachan is no good on the layup. Rebound Kiri. No look dish to DeSantis. Overcooks the shot. Rebound. Second attempt. No good from West. Rangers are doing the right things. I think the finishing touch is just lacking, Brent.
Yeah. Look, they're getting okay shots, but the final touch just seems a little bit forced. So yeah, I think that they're settling for good shots, and you know, good's good. But I think in this game you need great looks to get the win in this one because of how hotly contested it is.
Step back jumper from the elbow is good there from Kobe Moyer. Establishes a 5-point lead again for South Adelaide.
Yeah, between him and Matthews Hampton, they're really putting this South Adelaide team on their back.
And on the defensive end, held up by Pedler and Clark. It's the first personal on the board. Rangers ball from the side, right in front of their bench. Substitutions for both teams as well, keeping everybody fresh. Moon back out there for the Rangers, trying to establish some length back on either ends of the floor. Kiri takes on all comers. Tough step through, but the finish was well off the mark. Matthews Hampton. Great pass inside. Blocked by Singh. Man is having himself a game now.
Yeah, his second one too.
So it's at about 5 blocks total, or 6 for the game, actually.
6 for the game, I reckon.
Inbounds a Pedler. Foul given away there by Singh. The referee just saying he's come off his line a little bit with the foot, giving away a blocking foul. That's his second for the game. Nothing to worry about, but not exactly a trend you want to stay on. Pedler hits the first. Two from 2 for Charlie Pedler.
Back out to 7.
DeSantis calling for some help from West. Gets it. West on the wing. Back to DeSantis. A Mum at the elbow. On the turn. Pulls up. Nice look. They need to get him firing if they want to get back in this one.
Yeah, Mum can score from pretty much anywhere just inside the 3-point line. Like his step back's nice, his elbow jumper's nice, and his post move's really nice too.
Singh almost had the rebound, had it stripped by Sharp. Here comes Matthews Hampton like a freight train. That will be a jump ball. Goes away with the Rangers. Matthews Hampton wondering why there wasn't a foul his way.
Yeah, look, that one can go one of 2 ways. I mean, he forced the contact through, so I can understand why there was no foul called. Yeah, I thought the Rangers had the last one, to be honest with you.
Last jump ball.
Yeah, I thought so.
Needless to say, we continue. McGough back on the court for the Rangers. Singh turning into a point center. Dishes out to West. West pulls up at the block. Decent shot created, but no finish once again. Here comes Moyer. Bounce pass inside to no man's land. McGough turns up the heat, puts on the skates, takes him on himself, strips, not even stripped, just spilled it out of bounds. Matthews Hampton takes on all comers. Foul given away by Amum. He's not happy with that one. Sub in for South Adelaide. Max Kerwin checking in.
He's a good player, man. Matthews Hampton.
Yep.
He's got to be part of the SA State team too. Has to be.
Easily. The tenacity he's shown on both ends of the floor has been phenomenal. First attempt from the stripe is no good. Second one is good from Matthews Hampton. He's up to 9 points for the game. Tidy effort from him on the score sheet. And swatted out of bounds. Good defensive presence from him too.
He's good, man.
All round basketballer, yep. Rangers inbound through West. Trying to find an option. Bounce passes in to Singh. Singh, hard cut to the baseline. Gets the foul. Will go to the line for 2. Panthers up by 6. 33 plays 27. And we'll have a timeout on the floor. That is a timeout to South Adelaide. Adam Nutter just says, let's take a break, let's recompose, let's not let these boys back into it. Again, 33 plays 27. I want to see some more blocks, Brent.
Yeah, so do I. It's been a super athletic game at the rim.
So if you're the Rangers, you know, it feels like South Adelaide have settled into a rhythm. Everybody knows their roles on the team, whereas the Rangers, it feels like they're just trying to create something out of whoever they can. What can they do to sort of bring the team together a little bit more?
Look, I think they need to get out and transition a little bit more. Even if South Adelaide score, grab that ball out of the net, inbound it and go. I think, Dandenong just going that little bit too slow, and as a result, it's allowing South Adelaide to set up their defence, and it's that size is really hurting Dandenong. They're trying to force it through them, and they just can't get the score, so they really need to start trying to push the ball in transition.
Games happening all around the joint. Going to get a score update.
Yeah, for that under 12 boys game. I've got it up right
Yes,
now. North Adelaide have blown it out. 37-19 against Dandenong Rangers in the under 12 boys.
Unfortunately, you'd imagine at this stage in the game, if they're running at the same time, it's more or less a certainty.
Yeah.
So the interstate teams are really causing a ruckus
Yeah, really.
at this national classic.
Absolutely, they are.
Good from the line for 1. 33 plays 28. Pedler up top, back out to Matthews Hampton. Max Cohen seeing his first few minutes as he was subbed in earlier. Nice pass down low to Pedler. Size mismatch on Xavier West, gets an easy bucket over the top of his head.
Yeah, South Adelaide just seem to be scoring a little bit easier than Dandenong at the moment. And yeah, it's going to keep causing problems.
I think you summed it up before. Dandenong really having to force whatever they can. There goes Kerr, and the shot's off the mark, off the backboard. Stripped. Referee calls a jump ball on that one. Interesting call. Stays with the Panthers. Referee's just having a conversation about that last call, and we're going to have a shot clock reset. Inbound South Adelaide. They've got a fresh 24 if they wanted to use it. They opt not to. The three-pointer is good from Kobe Moyer. You don't need 24 seconds when you can do that.
Nope.
Nice look there from McGough. Finally gets the Rangers going again. It's being cut back down to 8. 25 left in the second quarter. Kobe holding it up at half court. Plays off the screen from Pedler. Drives down the lane. Beautiful left-handed layup.
Yeah, see, Austin Kiri needs to step across and take the charge there. You're outside. You're not going to be able to contest that shot. So what you need to do is actually step across, take the charge.
We have a call before the bucket.
I think we got shots here, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
That foul is on South Adelaide's Charlie Pedler for his second personal. It's 5 team fouls for the quarter, so as you said, Brent, free throws for Austin Kiri. First one is off the back iron. 10 points is the largest lead of the game. It's not exactly a blowout, but it's in the position you want to be in if you're Dandenong. Kiri, second one, gets it to drop. He's up to 7 points. A long haul is off the mark. Nonetheless, South Adelaide lead by 9. 40 points to the Rangers, 31. Leading the way for South Adelaide. Kobe Moyer, 12. Matthews Hampton on 10. Followed by Ali Clark with 8 points and 3 blocks, if I recall from memory. I'd imagine we'd see more of him in the second half after 2 quick fouls in the first.
Yeah, copped a couple of whistles in this first half, but I think you're right. I think we'll see a little bit more of him now that they've allowed him to sort of simmer down those fouls, and now he can get back on and contest some more shots, get some more blocks.
Easily. For the Rangers, you've got a much larger squad list, 2 extra players. That's a lot of depth, but it doesn't feel like they're using it to the full extent, Brent.
Yeah, look, I think it's at the end of the day, right? It's your gold medal game, so you're going to try and get your most minutes into your better players. I think what I would like to see, though, is a little bit of a change up on defence, though, from Dandenong. You know, start trapping some on-ball screens and you know, sort of forcing some high-pressure turnover situations. I mean, as much as South Adelaide are scoring really well, they've also had quite a fair few turnovers, and I think that sort of stuff can come some, you know, for some traps, some on-ball, you know, sort of blitzes, and I think Dandenong sort of need to get after them a little bit more defensively. Start causing some problems.
Panthers coming out of the tip really early, 30 seconds still left. If they wanted to rest up, they don't. They want to come out and stamp their authority on this game in their third. Rangers taking their time just to mull over some tactics and seeing what they can do. Is it a matter of stopping, outscoring, or a bit of both for Dandenong? It's kind of like, how do you stop Nikola Jokic, right?
Look, 3 turnovers to start this quarter and 3 transition buckets as a result.
So defense, defense, defense.
Yep.
That age-old adage, defense creates your offense. Rangers finally coming back out on the court. We're ready to go for the third quarter. Good to see the Poch clan hanging out on the baseline. Manny Poch from the Rangers, and I believe I've seen Nadia hanging around as well. Rangers inbound, and we're back underway. McGough hasn't seen too many minutes in that second period. Gets the Rangers started, a decent attempt. Rebound, Clark. Nice outlet pass to Pedlar. Takes on Singh, gives away the foul. That's not a good start to the third.
Can't have a team come out of third quarter with a rebound, 1 pass, layup situation. You know, you need to switch on defensively a little bit more.
Singh up to his 3rd personal foul. Interesting that he's being kept out there. First charity stripe shot from Pedlar is good. And he'll go 2 from 2. South Adelaide with a perfect start coming out of the halftime break.
Yeah, a couple of easy points.
42 plays 31. 11 points is their biggest lead of the game. And might only get bigger. A mum for 3. No good. Singh, convincing rebound. Gets his own rebound on the second attempt. Ball spilled loose. Kobe Moyer gets through traffic. No look pass. Gets it back. Lays it in. Easy bucket for Kobe. Overhead pass from Kiri Kiri. Trying to get the Rangers going. A mum, the hesitation. The shot's no good. Second shot, no good. Rangers still hold on to possession. McGough draws a foul. That's a sigh, Brent.
It is.
That is a sigh.
It is. You've got a couple of good looks inside. You know, that changes the game. You know, you should only be down nine or so points. You said you're down by 13 because you're not finishing those shots inside.
Singh gets the ball at the block, kicks it back out to McGough for 3. It's decent. Off the front iron. Pedlar the rebound. McGough gets the steal. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Hot potato. Oh my goodness me! Kobe Moyer gets in on the blocking act. Up the other end for South Adelaide. The bucket's no good. Rangers ball.
Slap that ball like it owed him money.
Oh. Not the first time in this game either. That's about 5 team blocks for the South Adelaide Panthers. Kiri Kiri just trying to assess his options, asks for some help, and he gets it. Rangers in position. Kiri Kiri takes on all comers, nearly spills it loose. Double teamed, gives it to a mum at the free throw line. Shots short, tipped to Singh, gets the Rangers going.
Good job from Elijah Carter to keep that ball alive then.
Easy bucket there from Kobe Moyer. It's Elijah Carter's first minutes of the game, no?
Yes, it is, correct.
As I was saying earlier, Rangers starting to see a bit more of their depth on the bench. Kiri Carter real close there by Kobe Moyer. Cuts through, takes on all comers, gets it to go. 46 plays 35, South Adelaide ahead by 11. Still happy to hold it up and slow it down, play the game on their terms. Matthews Hampton.
Tough finish.
Hand in the face, but finishes, yep. Whoa! Stolen by South Adelaide. Rangers managed to get a lucky escape there, but that's not a possession you want to be giving away. Carter trying to find McGock. McGock was planted. Definitely on different wavelengths. Panthers ball. I started to ask Brent, but can we get an update on the under-12 boys grand final?
We can.
Pedler with the drive, gets the foul off Amum. He might even be up to 3. No, that's his second personal for the game.
Under 12 boys, North Adelaide Rockets 47 plays, Dandenong Rangers 19.
Ouch.
Yep.
Pedler to the free throw line. Has a chance to extend the Panthers' lead. Still the largest of the game so far has been 13 or 14 points. Currently sits at 13, misses the first free throw. 2 from 2, misses.
Got to secure rebounds.
Got to secure the free throws for South Adelaide. Somewhere in the world that's Hungry Jacks. Inbound by Matthews Hampton. Stolen by McGock. He's going to take on Kobe Moyer. Lays it in. Can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound. Stolen out of the hands of Carter. Matthews Hampton showing quick hands and good awareness. Gives it up to Kai Sharp. Gets it back. Kobe Moyer on the 45. Back to Matthews Hampton. Quick release 3. And it is good. 51 plays 35. And this is becoming one-sided, Brent.
Yeah, they're starting to to run away with it now. The defensive pressure's really ramped up, and you know, they're starting to get some easy scores down the other end too.
Elijah Carter making life difficult for Charlie Pedler. Thought he got a clean block, gives away the foul. That's Pedler's third, I believe. Nope, only his second. Carter rattles the rim, gets the first. A confirmation that is in fact Charlie Pedler's third. 4 minutes 15 remain in the third. Two from Carter. Sub in for Dandenong. Diesel DeSantis checking back in the game. Kobe Moyer to Matthews Hampton. Those two have been an absolute tear in today's game. Matthews Hampton 15, Kobe Moyer 16. And they're looking to add to that tally.
Yeah, really putting the scoring of South Adelaide in their hands, and they're really ripping this game apart.
McGock with a long-range 3. Nobody rebounding for Dandenong. Easy clean-up for the Panthers. My overhead pass to Pedler. Pedler out to Sharp. Is he a sharpshooter? Not that time. Rebound Clark. Stopped by the Rangers. McGock has options in front of him. DeSantis hesitates. Back out to McGock. Transition basket goes begging for the Rangers. McGock trying to get vocal, trying to get his team going. Kiri finds the ball in his hands. Drives right down the lane. Stripped. It's kept in bounds by South Adelaide. They had the numbers advantage. Kiri slow to get up. Kobe kicks it out to Sharp. Has half a foot out of bounds. Rangers ball in the inbound. Sub in for the Rangers. Xavier West checks back in for Austin Kiri. who leads the way for the Rangers with 9 points, takes a break. McGuck on ball handling duties now for Dandenong. Little dish off to DeSantis. DeSantis trying to find Singh, nearly tipped out of bounds. And we might have a jarred finger or a dislocation. Nonetheless, 2 points to Singh. Nah, I think it's a jarred finger. He's okay, Kobe Moyer. 51 plays 39, 2 minutes 40 remain. Moyer, nice crossover, drives down the block, gets it to go. Where was the defense?
He's a great scorer.
Up to 18 for the game. Long three-pointer from DeSantis. Whoa! Why didn't the Rangers bring him on earlier? Much needed 3. Cut it down to 11 once again. 53-42, 2 minutes remain. Three-pointer up the other end from Pedler is good. Sorry, Matthews Hampton. And that is an offensive screen on Petit Mum. That'll be his 3rd personal for the game. So the bigs for the Rangers are in some foul trouble. Mum, Singh on 3 each. And not a lot of depth in the bigs. Timeout on the floor. Minute 57 remain. Panthers lead by 14. 56, Rangers 42. Brent, it's hard to, it's almost hard to watch if you're a Dandenong fan.
Yes, it is. It's yeah, I mean the defensive efforts in the last 2 possessions down the floor from Dandenong have been really poor. No rotations, no help. You let, you know, Matthews Hampton, who already had 15 points, have a wide open 3. Yeah, that's a killer.
Matthews Hampton, Kobe Moyer on 18 points apiece, doing it in very different methods. Moyer very much so an inside menace. Matthews Hampton handling the ball a bit more and getting a couple of 3-pointers. We'll get confirmation on the success of that in just a second. Oh, they have 2 3-pointers each, so I stand corrected. Matthews Hampton also has seen a trip to the line. Rangers, success has come from Diesel DeSantis outside, beyond the arc. 3 3-pointers. McGuck getting the Rangers on a hot start with a 3-pointer to kick off the game. But it's since dried up a little bit.
Yeah, not a lot of scoring options from Dandenong at the moment.
Pedler guarded by Amum. Moyer. Amum just moving the hips into his man a little bit too much. That's going to be his 4th personal.
Ruh-roh.
Sure enough, it's going to be a sub from Dandy, but Amum staying out there, and Diesel Beck checking in for Singh.
They made the wrong sub.
They have made the wrong sub. Singh getting prepared to go back on straight away.
He's fouled out of the game. That's done because they made the wrong sub.
No, the foul is on DeSantis.
Oh.
Lucky escape for Amum there. He's going to be subbed out anyway. But we are at free throws already, Brett. 14 points of differentials. 56 plays 42. Pedler gets the second one to go. Large lead of the game once again. 57-42, 15 points. South Adelaide Panthers are up and cruising.
Yeah, they don't even look like slowing down offensively at the moment.
Blocked down low by Clark. Wants to register another block to his tally, but gives away the foul in the process. Sends Beck to the line. Dieselbeck gets the first one to drop. 2 from 2 from Dieselbeck. And despite today's grand final, Dandenong have been playing very well throughout this tournament up until today. Pass from one side to another. Matthews Hampton, the three-pointer is off the mark. Kobe Moyer, the rebound. Battle for the boards. Charlie Pedler gets the reverse. 1 minute left in the third. DeSantis puts on the skates, trying to find an opening. Pulls up for three by himself. It's off the mark. Moyer brings it over the halfway line and more than happy to hold it up for South Adelaide. Sharp on the wing, stolen by Singh. Singh showing some handles. Does he go coast to coast? He does, but he's blocked by Matthews Hampton. Moyer more than happy to hold it up. Had to rush over the line. He's guarded by West. Screen from Pedler. Pedler's by himself. Ball nearly given away. Long three-point attempt from Matthews Hampton, asking for the foul. There was no foul on the play. 4 seconds left in the third. Rangers quick inbound. They're going to look for a long three. It's going to be DeSantis. It's going to be short. And once again, Brent, South Adelaide, South Australia, with a hand on the gold medal at the end of three quarters. 59 plays 44. And it's a, once again, uphill battle for Dandenong.
Yeah, it's, South Adelaide just scoring whenever they want. You know, coming down and just getting easy look after easy look. And you know, Dandenong not boxing out either. That's really hurting them, and second chance points for South Adelaide really helping. So, look, 15 points, not impossible, but it's a very, very tough ask for Dandenong. So, South Adelaide definitely in control.
Considering when your bigs are also in some serious foul trouble. Amum skating on thin ice with 4 fouls. Singh 3 hasn't really been able to impose himself as he would like on this game. You saw it from the outset, trying to bully his way into the bucket. He was being double teamed really early on. I think that's just excellent scouting as well from South Adelaide to be prepared.
Yeah,
for that.
definitely. Yeah, they've really created some trapping opportunities down low, and you know, as a result, have forced some really tough shots from Dandenong and just not making the right ones.
Rangers some success on the inside, but largely has been their perimeter shooting that's sort of keeping them in it at this stage of the game, though it's been few and far between three-pointers. Nonetheless, first quarter, incredible basketball.
Oh, yeah, big time.
At the National Junior Classic, under-16 boys gold medal game. South Adelaide Panthers lead the Dandenong Rangers 59-44. Final 8 minutes of the game. DeSantis on Moyer. Long range 2. Matthews Hampton. The follow-up from Pedler was no good, but Clark, the third attempt. And that's going to be their largest lead of the game. 17 points. South Adelaide's support getting loud and proud. Moyer into Pedler. Pedler, easy bucket. 63-44.
Yeah, really good transition there to go from the defensive stop to a nice easy layup. Great running from South Adelaide.
Kiri drives through traffic. Real crafty footwork there from him. Rebound, Kai Sharp. Overhead pass to Pedler. You can't outreach him. Phenomenal play from one end to the other.
Touchdown.
Oh, easily. Call him Tom Brady. McGock, handoff to Kiri. Hesitates, drives down the lane. Gets the foul. No bucket. That's another foul on Panthers. Charlie Pedler. Amum coming back into the game for Singh. He'll either foul out, you'd imagine, or just try and put some points on the board on the offensive end. DeSantis asking for the screen, gets a good one from Amum. Drives down the left. Rebound.
4 shots, just trying to shoot over longer defenders, and South Adelaide just contesting everything.
If it weren't for the foul trouble, you'd imagine Amum and Singh would be out there together for the Rangers in an effort to try and compete with that. Inbound to Beck. Beck holds it up, plays one-on-one with Kai Sharp, gives it to Amum, shot is short. Rebound cleaner from Kobe Moyer, does it again. Touchdown pass is no good that time. Rangers under some pressure in their defensive half, tipped out of bounds, but it will stay Rangers ball. Timeout Rangers. Their largest lead of the game, 65 plays 44, 6 minutes 18 left.
Starting to really slip away from Rangers now.
Quick look at the score sheet. Pedler, Clark, Moyer and Matthews Hampton all on double digits for scoring. And they've all been just phenomenal in other areas of the court as well, Brent.
Yeah, definitely. I think Matthews Hampton has done a great job, especially playing some really tight lockdown defense, and it's caused some really good transition offense opportunities for South Adelaide to get some easy scores. So yeah, it's the old saying, mate. Defense has led to offense, and it has definitely been the case today for South Adelaide.
Once again, the South Australian team is just playing a phenomenal team brand of basketball that both Rangers teams have really not had an answer for.
Yeah, both Rangers teams so far today have found themselves down, and then as such have tried to go a little bit individualistic. And as a result, both leads blown out.
South Adelaide doing it as the game progressed. Forestville getting it all done in the first quarter.
Yeah, definitely. South Adelaide here have definitely done their best work in their second and third quarters.
Setting themselves up for a rather tidy finish, you'd imagine, at this stage in the game. DeSantis trying to turn on the heat, gets the foul from Matthews Hampton, slight tripping. No complaints that time. DeSantis inbounds to Beck. One Diesel to another. Amum pulls up for 3. It looked good. It was short. Rebound Clark. Moyer looking for another touchdown pass. Pedler on the receiving end. Kicks it into Sharp. Beautiful team play. Beautiful. Knowing where your teammates are.
Another great stop. Another great pass. Another great finish. Playing a perfect game.
Nice turn. Nice bucket there from Kiri. Probably one of the lone standouts for the Rangers alongside Diesel DeSantis. Pedler, so long. You can't stop it once the ball's out
big
in front of him.
strides, big arms. He's able to get in some really good scoring spots.
McGock at the wing. Kicks it down low to Amum. Trying to get it back from him. Amum decides to go himself down the middle. Decent look. Rebound Pedler, tipped by Beck. Rangers get possession back. Kiri asking for it. Beck couldn't find him. DeSantis back to Beck for 3. It's decent, straight on the mark. 3-pointer, Diesel Beck cuts it back down to 20. 69-49. Moyer the Pedler. Back to Moyer. Nice Euro. Rebound to Mum. McGock finds DeSantis. Can he keep it in bounds? He can, but turns it right over. Kai Sharp. The ball movement from South Adelaide is phenomenal. Rangers defense is left ragged.
Just good basketball. One dribble, kick up the floor. Cutters cutting right down the key.
In some cases, they didn't even need the dribble. They found the touchdown pass. They're all in at this point. Amum will be subbed out. Singh takes his place. Matthews Hampton to the line. Hits the first. Who are you liking for grand final MVP in this one?
Oh,
It's a tough one, isn't it?
it is. I'm going to go Matthews Hampton.
I think his ability in other areas of the court,
Yeah.
it gets him the edge. Like you said, his defense, also his provision, his playmaking. DeSantis on the turn, kicks it out to Beck for three. Back-to-back triples for Beck. 71-52. Long pass again from Moyer. Sharp play with the ball on the perimeter. Finds Moyer back up at half court. Moyer drives into traffic. Kicks it out to Matthews Hampton. The three-pointer is short. Gets his own rebound. Singh looking a bit ginger, having hit the deck. Three-pointer from Moyer. Call him Kobe, that's what he is. 3 points. And the Panthers have a stranglehold on this game. Kiri with some beautiful footwork. Kicks it out to DeSantis for three. High arcing three. That's 3 threes in a row for Dandenong. Where's this coming from?
Yeah, could have used it earlier.
Nearly tipped by DeSantis. Tipped out of bounds by Beck, though. Definitely makes the finish to the game interesting. Timeout on the floor. 19 points, the difference. 74-55. Rangers with 3 triples in a row. Definitely might have their the win back in their sails, but still an uphill battle.
Yeah, I think South Adelaide, their ability to move the ball and get it through all 5 players' hands is incredible.
Unmatched. Moyer up to 21. Matthews Hampton 20. Ollie Clark stays on 10. Pedler up to 17. For the Rangers, on the other hand, Diesel DeSantis with 4 3-pointers has got himself 12 points for the game. Kiri 11. Singh 9 points. McGock the 5. And Amum 6. But Amum, it looks like, has fouled out of the game as well. And he does look a little bit deflated there on the bench.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Never easy at any level of basketball when you're fouled out of a game and there's nothing more you can do to help your teammates. 3-pointer from Matthews Hampton is off the mark. Rebound, Beck. Shakes off his marker and Ollie Clark. Kicks it to McGock. No one in front of him. Tried to find Beck. And it was tipped out of bounds by South Adelaide. Ollie Clark just saying, yep, came off my hands. Good sportsmanship there from Clark. Inbound to Beck. Singh trying to bully his way in. Clears the space for Beck. Clear the runway. Plane didn't land. Singh the rebound and the follow-up. It's a wonder why they didn't bring those 2 on earlier. Full court press from the Rangers. South Adelaide break the trap. Hangs it up. Ollie Clark banks it in off the glass. Three-pointer from Kiri. No good on the attempt. Two minutes 25 remain. Moyer to Matthews Hampton. Those two have been unstoppable.
Great pass, great back cut.
Not only are they 2 phenomenal teammates, two phenomenal players, but teammates as well. The chemistry that this team has is second to none. Matthews Hampton now, guarded by McGock. Nice dribble behind the back. Step through. Ball rolls in. They can't miss, Brent.
Nah, they're just scoring at will.
Kiri to McGock. Fakes the three. Stolen by Pedler. It's all hands on deck for South Adelaide. Matthews Hampton can't get it to go. Blocked down low by Beck. Foul given away. It will be Rangers ball. Rangers taking their time at the inbound. Kiri puts on the skates. Pass to West. West inside to Singh. Singh bullies his way inside. Nice look. He's been able to impose himself a little bit more in the late here in the game. Prabjot Singh, but possibly too little too late. Charlie Pedler subbed out for South Adelaide. Finishes with 17 points. Foul given away by Diesel DeSantis. Referees just going to have a discussion. And I imagine they're discussing a potential unsportsmanlike. I had a feeling that was the case. And South Adelaide love it. The sub being prepared for them. Levi Hibbard getting prepared to jump on, and he's got an ovation from the Panthers crowd. First shot is no good for Moyer. Second one is good. 81 plays 59. And there is the raucous applause for Levi Hibbard, checking in for the first time today. Takes the place of Kobe Moyer, gets himself a well-earned rest to finish the game off. Matthews Hampton, little bounce pass to James Young. Tries to find Hampton again, gets stolen by Kiri. A long pass to Diesel Beck, keeps it in. Tipped. A huge stretch and stolen back by Xavier West. It's back and forth stuff. Beck, double, triple, quadruple, crosses over time and time again, can't get the finish. Great setup, no execution. Matthews Hampton guarded by DeSantis. Goes all the way himself, lays it in. Scoring at will, Brent. Scoring at will.
Every possession.
Final 50 seconds of the game. This one is a foregone conclusion. Has been for a while now. Nice bucket there from Kiri. Goes up to 13 for the game. .30 seconds. Nice penetration and kick out for three. Hugh Strachan gets on the board for the Panthers. Final 15 of the game. Shot clock is turned off. Rangers more than happy to just dribble this one out. And South Adelaide are pumped. Their travelling contingent is loud. And that is the ball game. 25-point win for the South Adelaide Panthers. And here at the National Junior Classic, in the last two grand finals we've commentated, South Australia are 2-0 over Victorian opposition, Brent.
Yeah, looking good. Yeah, both teams looking real good. In this one, it was just simple. Just 5 guys included every possession down the floor and easy scores as a result. You know, some really tough interior defense as well from South Adelaide. And just stopped Dandenong from getting easy scores, so they looked really good.
They sure did. Convincing win from the Panthers. Just a quick recap of the score. Cale Matthews Hampton finished with 26 points, 2 3-pointers. Kobe Moyer, 22, 3 3-pointers for him. Ollie Clark, 12. Charlie Pedler, 17 for the Rangers. Prabjot Singh and Austin Kiri finish on 13 points apiece. Strong finish for them. Diesel DeSantis, 12. We'll be back after the trophy presentations for the next grand final. Under 18 girls, don't go anywhere.
Thank you very much, everyone. We will commence the presentation ceremony for the Under-16 Boys 2023 National Junior Classic. My name is Dan Anderson. I'm joined here by Ian Leckie and Beth Gillard of the Victorian Junior Basketball League. Basketball Victoria and the Victorian Junior Basketball League would like to thank you for your participation and attendance in this year's tournament. We'd like to acknowledge the Boomerang and Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation as the traditional custodians of the land which we played, hosted and officiated this weekend. We pay our respects to elders past and present, as well as any Aboriginal elders and community members here in the room today. Before we start our presentation of our bronze, silver and gold medals, we start off by acknowledging a very important cohort, which is our referees. We don't know that not happen, and we have two tremendous officials. This gold medal game, we'd like to ask them to come up now. Your two gold medal officials, Owen Nassard and Matthew Morrissey. Now, earlier today, we had our bronze medal come down to a double overtime game here, and it was won by the Eastern Mavericks from South Australia. I'm going to invite them up to collect their bronze medals. Starting at number 4, Asa Hoare. Number 24, Ethan McDermott. Number 28, Henry Pedler. Number 38, Jacob Sim. Number 38, Justin. Number 39, William Winter. Number 51, Cooper Foot. Number 69, Zane Garrett. Number 70, Hamilton Penny. Number 78, Cooper Mumford. Number 82, Ophelia Roach. And number 85, Otis Alcott. Head coach Jason Warhurst, assisted by Lachlan Warhurst, and team manager Karen Williams. Would you please put your hands together for your bronze medalists in the Under-16 Boys Division of the National Junior Classic, the Eastern Mavericks. I'd now like to invite up to say a quick word, the coach of the runners-up and silver medalists here from the Dandenong Rangers, Luke Hughes. Well, congratulations on making it to the big game here. What do you say? Thank you.
Thank you to everyone behind the scenes, organisers of the review, especially to parents and all the kids out. South Adelaide, congratulations today. Smogo, it's a long weekend. I'm super proud of the team going. Okay, not our day, but we go away, we got something to do well. So, good effort all out there.
Thank you very much. We can stay up here and just with the presentations we've got. We'll call up here your silver medalists. So, number 6, Xavier West. Number 7, Hayden Emma. Number 10, Russell Singh. Number 17, Elijah Carter. Number 22, Austin Kirikou. Number 26, Diesel Beck. Number 30, Vasily Zavos. Number 32, Sean Etchinkopi. Number 44, Diesel Zistantis. Number 64, Jordan Norton. Number 80, Anthony McGough. And number 83, Noah Smith. With you assisted by Anthony Moore. Please put your hands together for your silver medalists in the National Senior Classic Under 16 Boys Division 2023, the Dandenong Rangers. And now I'd like to invite up the championship coach of the South Adelaide Panthers, Benjamin Glidden. Ben, congratulations on a magnificent tournament for your team. Obviously, culminating with the gold medal today. I'd like to say thank you, words.
Congratulations, boys. Look at Adam, my assistant coach, Jamie, the boys' parents that bring them down in front of this sort of thing. I hope they don't doubt about it, back on the ground. Standing on, good game. Referees, assistants, everyone got organised team, good show. Happy with it.
Fantastic. Thank you, Benji. Stay up here. And on the presentations here, starting with number 2, James Young. Number 3, Hugh Strachan. Number 16, Caleb Matthew Sampson. Number 30, Cody Moyer. Number 32, Kai Sharp. Number 34, Levi Hibbert. Number 45, Ollie Clark. Number 55, Max Cohen. And number 76, Charlie Pepper. Assistant coach, Adam Nutter. Now, before our photographers step in to do the photo, we would look better with one last medal and a pennant. We do have the Most Valuable Player Award. And our panel decided today, the Most Valuable Player goes to from the South Adelaide Panthers, number 16, Caleb Matthew Sampson. Ian Leckie will now hand over the championship banner to the South Adelaide Panthers. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your gold medalists, the South Adelaide Panthers. Once again, on behalf of Basketball Victoria, we want to thank you all for your participation in this year's National Junior Classic. Don't go away, we've got our under-18 girls gold medal game coming up very shortly here. If you're getting off, please have safe travel time. We hope to see you again next year. benches, please. Welcome to the State Basketball Centre here for your under-18 girls national senior classic gold medal game. 18-16 teams started, 2 teams remain. It's the Santingham Sabres versus the North Bears. Introducing the Santingham Sabres, number 4, Ira Erie. Number 10, Violet Gitters. Number 14, Natalia Holdershire. Number 21, Ella Alvarato. Number 22, Amelia Holston. Number 50, Sophie Cross. Number 53, Tora Freeman. Number 54, Amelia Block. Number 55, Sierra Morehouse. And number 55, Bailey Jumbo. Head coach Joe Fagan, assisted by Cal Taylor. Now introducing the North Bears, number 7, Zoe Jackson. Number 19, Alex Chandler. Number 20, Maya Willis. Number 22, Ruby Perkins. Number 30, Ina Bell. Number 44, Emily Bessel. Number 27, Erica Finney. Number 50, Yvette Vogt. Number 54, Eva Oswald. Number 57, Ezzy Apollo. And number 59, Georgia L. Head coach Tom Garland, assisted by Joe Billings. Best of luck to both teams. We've got 5 minutes till tip-off.
Welcome back to our coverage of the National Junior Classic here at the State Basketball Centre in Victoria. We've just had the under-16 grand finals, both taken away from the Victorian home sides by South Adelaide opposition. Forestville Eagles getting the job done, the under-16 girls, and the South Adelaide Panthers for the under-16 boys. We're now up to the under-18s girls. Gold medal game between the Sandringham Sabres and the North Bears under-18 girls. Chris Cimento on play-by-play, Brent Andrews on special comments. Let's hope we're treated to a close affair, Brent.
Even if we're not, there's a lot of atmosphere in here. There's cowbells, there's everything going on. So
North's Bears have got quite the representation in the house, and the Sabres get started with the bucket and one.
That's the way you want to start a game.
First bucket to Isla Airy. First personal foul against Zoe Jackson. That's a three-point play for Airy. And you know what? They are bringing the atmosphere on both sides. The Bears fans and the Sabres fans. Sabres not too far from here. Let's see what these teams are made of. Drive by Bessel is no good. Kicks it out to Finney for three. The shot's off the mark. Rebound and another foul. 30 seconds have gone, and the Sabres have done well to draw two fouls from the Bears.
Yeah, a couple early ones. I think it's going to be really beneficial for them if they can get the bonus early in this game and get some cheap free throw points.
Osborne, the recipient of that first. Sabres coming out ferocious. Nice little 1-2 action. Airy trying to get back on the board. Gets her own rebound. Dishes down low to Hobson. It's off the mark. Rebound. Zoe Jackson. And here come the Bears. Nice advancement through Perkins. Over to Finney. Finney back to Perkins. Perkins takes on Giddis. Little kick out. Shot's no good.
It's a great drive and dish though. You know, 2 feet paid punch, draw the D, and finally open shooter.
Shot from Hobson, off the mark. Rebound Perkins. And you get the feeling that, based on the early stages, Perkins is one of the leaders of this Bears team.
Yeah, definitely a lot of possession through her hands already.
Bessel puts it up. Shot's no good. Gets her own rebound. Finds Perkins again. Perkins a hesitate. Runs into a brick wall that is Hobson. Nice ball movement from the Bears. Bessel. Nice little fake, and you can hear the cowbells, and the Bears fans are loud. So the first two games have been South Australia, versus Victoria. These next two gold medal games are Victoria versus New South Wales.
Yeah, hopefully the Vics can pick up one.
Hopefully.
Unless, of course, you're an interstate fan watching in here, but
or Frankston Blues fan. Girls under 12s getting the job done. Nice reverse layup there from Ruby Perkins.
Yeah, super composed player, actually. But the way she gets inside the paint and just takes her time to either find the right pass or the right score options. Fantastic start.
You can hear the defensive chants starting to ring out from the Bears faithful. And Airy is making herself a nuisance on the offensive end for the Sabres.
Yeah, really good target for Sandringham to have.
So big and lengthy. Nice three-point attempt. Shot's no good. Airy the rebound. Ball in the hands of Amelia Hobson. Drives through traffic, gets the foul, and will go to the line, and there's going to be an early timeout on the North Bears.
Coach is not happy.
Only a 3-point differential, Brent, but it's a deficit you don't want to be in at any stage of the game.
No, it's definitely not, but I think he's actually quite disappointed, I think, with their coverage of Airy so far. You know, they've allowed too many deep sort of paint touches for her, and as a result, you know, find themselves down early. So, yeah, he's definitely talking about the coverage on Airy at the moment. Doesn't want to give it an inch.
No. Head coach Thomas Garlep definitely been vocal in the opening stage of this one. Probably a bit disappointed in their execution as well.
Yeah, I think you know, they've missed a couple of shots down low. They probably could have scored. You know, Perkins is doing her best to really lead this team to some easier scores, and she's just doing such a great job finding the paint and just, you know, being patient, jump stop, all right, where's the scorer, and making the right plays, but just need to put the ball in the hole.
Sabres, on the other hand, coming out of that timeout, pumped. And Amelia Hobson to the line. Chance to get her first points of the game. Gets the first.
There's one.
Two from the line. Amelia Hobson puts the Sabres up by 5. 4 points for the Bears, 9 points for the Sabres. There goes Bessel all the way, draws the foul and hits the deck hard too. First personal. On Sabres, Hordiger. Perkins for 3. Off the back iron, rebound, Hobson. Bears trying to keep it in to no avail. Sabres ball.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the right shot from Perkins then. Semi-contested, probably had a baseline drive that they probably could have got the score on.
There goes Geddes for 3. Decent, but shot just lacking. Bell the rebound. They spring the trap. Bessel with the rock in her hands. Bessel to Bell. Shots in and out.
Yeah, they're just not falling at the moment for Bears.
But they're dropping all day, every day for the Sabres.
Yeah, absolutely. They're getting some really easy scores down the other end of the floor.
And they get to start shooting from the perimeter as well. Perkins holding up play. A little bit overzealous. Bessel takes on Geddes. Kicks it out to Perkins for 3. That one drops.
Great patience inside the key to hit that jump stop and find a shooter.
Much needed 3-pointer there for,
big time.
For the Bears. Keeping them in this one. 11 points, place 7. Sabres still in the lead. Nice little step through. Ganado. Layup. It's tipped out of bounds. That'll be Sabres possession. 8 left on the shot clock. Wilkes checking in for the Bears in place of Erica Finney. Eight seconds on the shot clock. And there's a foul off the ball before the inbound.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive on the defensive end. 4 fouls. Only shooting free throws for the rest of this quarter. Huge for Sandringham.
I think Coach Garlip sees that as well. We're just going to have a shot clock reset, methinks.
There's an accidental whistle.
I think so. We continue. No, we're going to have a conversation between the referees. Probably a decent little break there for the Bears as well. Accidental whistle conversation, and we still continue.
Yep. I have no idea what was going on.
3-pointer. Off the mark. Rebound Bears. And the atmosphere in here is getting tense.
Yeah, it is very electric in here. A lot of people starting to fill in and really make some noise. Great drive. Great drive.
Good drive. Good look from Perkins. Lucky escape on the defensive end for them. It's a 2-point ball game. Airy trying to find a teammate on the inside. Really should be on the receiving end of that one.
Yeah, you'd like to see her in the low post a bit more herself and getting those high elbow catches.
Bears advance through Perkins. She plays off the screen from Jackson. Stolen by the Sabres. There goes Ongarato. Lays it up. Gets fouled. She'll go to the line. First personal on Emily Bessel. Ella Ongarato. Second attempt is good. 3 points the difference. 2 minutes 30 remain in the first. There goes Bessel, loses the ball, rescued by Jackson, lays it in. Quick hands there from Zoe Jackson. I tell you what, it is loud in here. The North Bears are just boisterous.
Yeah, they're here in numbers and making their voices nice and heard.
Three-pointer is in and out. Perkins advance, kicks it to Bessel on the wing. No communication, they both ended up on the same side. Off the screen from Jackson to Wilkes on the opposite side, drives down the lane. Little hand over to Jackson is tipped. There goes Ongarato. Shots off the mark. Rebound. Giddis.
It's a physical game.
It is awesome. Hodgick drives, hangs it up, rebound, taken by Airy. Second attempt, no good.
I thought we had a whistle.
I thought, yeah, it turned out to be the whistle behind us, so I think, might have put her off as well.
Yeah.
Perkins on the left, plays off the screen from Jackson. Nice drive there from Wilkes. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Sabres ball. Sabres lead by 12. Double sub for the Bears. Ellen Finney checking in. And a sub for Sabres as well. First minutes. First minutes for Bailey DeForest. Violet Giddis hits the first. Minute left in the first. 2 from 2. 14 plays 11. Final minute of the first. And we've got a ball game on our hands, Brent.
Yeah, we do. It's a really hotly contested game. Both teams super physical, making some great moves.
Tipped out of bounds by the Sabres. Physical, but nothing malicious, which is what you like to see in a good game of basketball.
That's it.
Quick sub for the Sabres. Amelia Blogg checking in. Inbound to Bessel. Kicks it over to Perkins on the right wing. She had L on the inside. Gets it back on the outside though. 2 points. Bears.
Unreal passes. Again, that patience and that composure to be able to, hit the jump stop, find your scorer.
Good ball movement from the Sabres. Woolhouse, the three is off the mark. Rebound Bell. She gives it out to Bessel. Bessel holds it up, trying to shake off her marker in Woolhouse. Bessel drives through traffic, tries to find the dish. She does. Blocked. The foul given away by DeForest.
Nice fundamental back cut there. You know, you drive middle, you get the back cut, and you're able to get a good look at least, and goes to the line as a result.
Has a chance to tie and potentially give the Bears the lead. 14 points apiece. 2 from 2 from the line for Bell. The Bears are feeling it. And at the end of the first, Bears with a slender lead, 15 points, 14. Probably an accurate scoreline, whichever way it was going to go. I think Brent, whoever was ahead, probably deserved just, but it's also, we also knew it was going to be a close one.
Yeah, definitely. It's been super tightly contested. Both teams making some really great defensive plays, getting some good stops, but also at the same time, both teams really executing well on offense with just fundamental plays. It's been a really good game of basketball to watch.
It really has, and any clear standouts, or is it still a bit too early to sort of see who's made of gold in this one?
Definitely Ruby Perkins has her imprint on this one. She's playing some great basketball, some really good, smart point guard decisions. I'd like to see Isla Airy try and get a little bit more involved in the low post again. I mean, she started off really well, and Sandringham sort of seemed to go away from that a little bit. But I mean, hey, you've got a 6'4", maybe 6'4", 6'3", 6'4"-ish. Go on your team, feed her, give her the ball.
Yep. And she's been tough to defend for the Bears.
Yeah, they've got really no one that can contend with her. That can contend with her height. So just got to keep going to her, I think.
Bears to get us underway at the start of the second. Perkins, no surprise with the ball in her hands. Waiting for some help, and she gets it through L. Step back three, decent look. Ball's almost loose. Woolhouse picks up for the Sabres. Hobson streaming down the left, gives it over to Blog. Blog back to Hordiger. Tell you what, it is intense out there. I wouldn't want to be caught out there myself in any capacity. Shot block down low. Bears possession. Finney on the left. Finds Bell on the inside. Beautiful step through. The left-hander is too much. Second attempt, no good. Rebound, Blog. Here come the Sabres. Blog happy to hold it up and rather run a play instead of going through the transition. Hobson cuts in, hooks it up, gets the lead back for the Sabres. It's going to be bucket for bucket.
Yeah, I think what both teams need to do is change up their defense just a little bit. Both just going with stock standard sort of half-court man-to-man sort of setups. Throwing a zone every now and then, or a trap off a score or something. Really try and get these offenses out of their funk a little bit.
Perkins kicks it out to Bell for three. It's a decent look. The shot is short. Rebound, DeForest. Good ball movement. Trying to find a way inside of the Sabres. They're having some real trouble. Blog inside to DeForest. There's a foul. Foul's going to go against Bears. Georgia L. So first personal. Substitution for both sides. Nice little skyhook there from Isla Airy. She picks up where she left off in the first.
Yep. Low post catches for her. It's going to be a tough time for Bears.
Bounce pass to nobody. There's a foul off the ball though. It's going to be against Tora Fagan. Osborne inbounds to the reliable hands of Perkins. Tell you what, despite being on the receiving end of this 18 to 15 point ball game at the moment, the Bears are not dropping their ferocity.
No, they're not at all. If you didn't know the score, you'd probably think they were winning, to be honest
easily,
with you, with the efforts and intensity they're playing with. But Sandringham just doing a great job of finishing when it counts. You know, they get their layups and they're making them, whereas unfortunately Bears are just missing a few.
Double sub for the Bears. It's Bessel and Bell check back in. One sub for the Sabres. Ongorado back on the floor. Somebody has a bongo drum for the Bears, leading the defense chant. Skyhook from Airy, no good. Cleaned up by the Bears. Perkins over to Bessel. Bessel shakes off her marker in Hobson. Goes all the way. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, really tough make that one. Oh.
Blocking foul. We're going to be going to the line. That's the first personal on Ruby Perkins, who has had a really good game so far. First one rolls around, goes in for Sierra Woolhouse. Gets the second one to drop as well. Sabres establishing their three-point lead once again. 20 points, plays 17. It's good to see some of the Bears players working interchangeably as well, not having one person doing all the ball handling or...
Yeah, that's it. Some different carrier options. But again, just not finishing. That was a wide open layup. Can't miss those at the National Junior Classic.
No, you cannot, sir. Ongorado hesitated, was double teamed. Hobson drives, loses the ball. Perkins, it's a 2-on-2 situation. Perkins with a beautiful step through. Phenomenal bit of play. 20 points, plays 19. Sabres still ahead, but they want a bucket. They can't get it to go. Rebound Bears. Perkins plays off the screen from L. Runs into traffic, kicks it out to Bessel for three. It's off the front iron. Battle for the ball. And what's the call going to be? That's going to be Bears ball. Sub in for the Sabres. Violet Giddis checks back in. And a sub for the Bears as Jackson checks back in as well. Trying to compete with the height of Violet Airy. Osborne, little dish to Bessel. Plays off the screen for Jackson. Free throw line. Bucket drops kindly for them, and the Bears back in the lead. Nice look outside for three. She was all alone. Giddis couldn't convert. Nice little fake there from Perkins. Goes all the way, runs up against Airy. Has to find a teammate. She does in Osborne. The hook was no good. And there goes Woolhouse for the Sabres.
Yeah, good transition basketball from Sandringham there, but unfortunately lose it.
Lost hand of the basketball. Easy turnover.
It is a great physical game. You know, both teams diving on loose balls, contesting shots at the rim.
It's a good game all around, including the atmosphere as well. Bears family making some real noise. Sabres family as well getting involved. They've got the pom-poms and the bright colours out on the sideline. Easy bucket there for Bell.
Yeah.
Bears up by 3. on the shot attempt. So Crofts will go to the line for 2. Her first attempt at a couple of points here in the game. Converts the first. It's a 2-point ball game. And this is probably a gold medal worthy match.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely is.
Second attempt, no good, but the putback, no, not a chance. Third attempt. It's a battle for the boards. Jackson and Airy going head to head. That's a matchup I'm going to relish seeing down the stretch in particular.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a couple of players on both sides that are really going to be able to impact this game. And that's a matchup that's going to be one of them.
Oh, yeah. There goes M. Bessel, takes on all comers. Shots off the mark. Perkins the rebound, finds Zoe Jackson outside. Gives it to Bell, and we've got an offensive foul. One's going to go on Eva Osborne.
Neither team can just get away right here. They're finding it hard to really stretch out the game, and it's making for a good one.
Oh, absolutely.
Making for a good one.
2-point ball game at the timeout. North's Bears with a slender 2-point lead. 23 plays 21. And both teams have got a lot of good players that are imposing themselves on this game, and nobody really stands head and shoulders above anybody else.
Yeah.
Just yet, except for probably Ruby Perkins. And you'd hazard a guess that if the Bears go on to win the gold medal, she'd be a shoo-in for MVP, surely.
Yeah, definitely. Just making the right plays every time, just super composed. We're just waiting for girls off the ball to make back cuts and good reads, and they're just making the right passes every single time.
What are you liking from the Sabres so far?
Look, I'm really impressed with their second chance point opportunities. Like, they're crashing O boards and really trying to get those points that matter. I mean, they're the ones that hurt the most, those second chance ones. They deflate a team defensively, so they're doing a great job with that. And if they can sort of keep getting those, I think they're going to be in a really good situation.
Ball's inbounded and we're back underway. Giddis over to Horja. Giddis, overhead pass. Horjuk in the corner, fakes the 3, passes inside to Crofts. Crofts goes up, can't get it to convert, but it's tipped out of bounds. It will stay Sabres ball. Sabres trying to work their way inside. They do. They get the foul and one through Sophie Crofts. Tough finish for her.
Yeah, just the interior presence from Sandringham really causing some problems at the moment for North Bears. They need to find a way to box out. They need to find a way to contest shots inside and stop allowing Sandringham to get these points.
It's a second personal foul on Ruby Perkins, and she's going to take a break.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Bears.
Crofts can't make it a 3-point play. Scores a lock, 23 apiece. And even though we're in the second quarter, it already feels like time's running out.
It does, doesn't it? It feels
really
like
does.
Every single possession could be the game-winning possession. It's been great.
Good ball movement again from the Sabres. There goes Hordichuk. Hangs it up. It's a tough-looking shot. Not ideal. We keep going. M. Bessel has also been another standout for this Bears team.
Yeah, she's taking the right shots and really being efficient with her ball use.
Happy to hold the ball up, run the clock down a little bit so they can try and go into the half with a favourable lead. Nice step back from the free throw line, but finishing touch is lacking. Ongarado, crossover, bounce pass to Hordichuk. One too many steps. That'll be a travel. Once up for the Sabres. Woolhouse checking back in.
Been a really good team effort from Sabres so far. Not one person sort of demanding their presence, but everyone sort of, crashing, getting those second chance tips and, making right drives, right reads. It's a really good team game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Long three-pointer. Oh, that's the way to end the first half.
Huge.
Massive three-pointer there from Erica Finney, and the Bears fam are up and about on the back of that one. They lead at the end of the first half, 26, Sabres 23, still all to play for.
Yeah, it's been a really interesting one in regards to the shot selection. At the moment, I think Bears probably have had the better shot selection, and just Sandringham just seem to be in a little bit just thanks to their second chance opportunities. So I think if North Bears can box out and actually crash some rebounds and stop Sandringham from getting those second chance points, I think North can nearly run away with this.
Still a tight-knit game.
Oh, yeah. It's only 3 points.
It's only a single bucket.
Yeah.
Really loving the play of one Ruby Perkins. Has herself a single three-pointer as well. Nobody really doing much damage. North's Bears have got 2 from beyond the arc in Erica Finney and Ruby Perkins, who's done a fair bit of everything. Creating, shooting, hustling.
Yeah, doing everything. Doing everything. Gee, I love the new beanie you got me.
For those who don't know, my man's a Miami Heat fan. The Vice colours are truly phenomenal.
They are, aren't they? Just like the Miami Heat team. We're coming back, mate.
Miami in 7?
Miami in 7.
Miami in 7.
Miami in 7.
And to the realists out there, Nuggets in 5 or 6. Nuggets in 5, surely.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. All right. Ever the optimist, Brent Andrews. That's what you want in a coach, in an assistant coach, in a team manager. All the rest, that winner's mentality. Gonna get back underway. Referee just having a quick chat with the score bench, and we're good to go.
Tell you what I love about junior basketball, we're going to have the big 12-minute break inside half-time, straight back into it. Love it.
Tournament basketball is truly something else when you've got the best among the country here to send it into one place. That's exactly what we've got here at the moment between the Bears and the Sabres. Perkins, guarded by Geddes, gives it up to Jackson. Jackson one-on-one with Airy. That's a matchup you want to see. Can't get the reverse. Airy the rebound. Geddes trying to find an option. She does through Fagan. Eventually finds its way to Airy down low. Back out to Hordijuk. Great ball movement from the Sabres. Trying to find an open option. Playing patient basketball. There goes Hordijuk. The shot clock expires. She gets the rebound and the follow-up. That is tough.
Oh, boards, man. It's going to be a killer for Bears unless they can stop it.
Still ahead by 1. 26-25.
Oh, Bessel. I like that.
Bessel. Oh.
I didn't mind that, just quietly.
Neither. I think she was feeling it herself, too.
Defender went under the screen.
The time she took on that shot. Back underway. Up the other end for the Sabres, down low at the block is Airy. One-on-one with Jackson. Gets the better of her that time.
Finish.
So far between individual matchups, Airy's winning that one.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, Perkins. Surely left all alone and caught the Sabres napping.
She's tough.
She is.
She's tough.
There's a few tough cookies out there on both teams.
There is, big time.
Do I pull out another pun?
No.
I'm thinking about it. Who's the toughest cookie in Vic basketball?
Here we go. I don't know.
Mr. Ash Arnott. That was the worst one I've pulled out all day today. Oh, there's a foul off the ball.
That is horrific from you.
Got a holding foul against the Bears, and the Sabres fans are happy about that one.
Yeah, going into a little 3-2 zone. I don't mind that.
You've said it all. You've said it all day. I think the ability to adjust on defense has been paramount. That some teams just aren't making the most of.
Yeah, junk up your D a little bit. Like it's grand final time, right? So every team's had the opportunity to scout each team now, and if you can throw something different in every now and then, I'm not saying it has to be every possession. I don't even say it needs to be all the time or whatever. But you know, they've scouted you. They think they know what you're doing. So change some stuff up.
First one is good to go. Isla Airey's got to be the biggest basketballer we've seen so far today, surely.
Yep.
2 from 2 for her, and the Sabres are back up by 3. There goes Bessel, kicks it over to Wilkes for 3. Oh, all right. Bears answer right back. Scores are tied once again.
This is a game. This has been a fun game to watch.
This is a ball game. It's not even over yet. Had a double overtime game on one of the other courts here at State Basketball Center as well.
Yeah, bronze medal game, was it not?
I believe so.
Yeah.
There goes Perkins. Off the screen from Jackson. Kicks it over to Wilkes on the wing. Draws the foul. Count it.
Okay.
It's a second personal on Sabres Giddis.
Is it interesting?
Double sub Sabres. Ongarado and Hobson checking back in.
Yeah.
Wilkes to the line for the bonus. Can't get the three-point play, but her team is ahead by 2. Ongarado, a little handoff to Hordijuk. Inside, the shot is well short. Battle for the ball. That's going to be Bears basketball.
Yeah, see, that's what they need to be doing now. Like, they really need to be competing for those second chance points. Take that out of Sandringham's game, and that'll be the difference in this one. If they can just stop that, that's going to be the difference.
Bessel has the screen there from Jackson, cuts the baseline, tries to find her teammates, tipped out of bounds, still Bears ball. 9 seconds on the shot clock. This is the fullest I've seen the house today so far as well.
Yeah, and it just seems to keep growing as well. More people seem to keep coming from everywhere.
Three-pointer from Finney. Drops! Largest lead of the game since the first quarter. Bears are up by 5. How do the Sabres answer back? Three-pointer from Ongarado. Looked good, was not meant to drop. And that's a travel call. Jackson not happy with that one. She's going to have a little warning there. Just frustration. I don't think she meant to throw it out of court, I think. But can't let your emotions get the best of you.
Yeah, that's it. Tense game, though.
Inside pass. Shots overcooked. Airey the follow-up. Should have buried that.
Yeah.
Here come the Bears. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Sabres with the lucky escape. Extra woman there on defense. Perkins kicks it over to the weak side for 3. Finney was feeling it. It wasn't meant to be. The pass was wayward there from Hordijuk. Bears inbound. Bears ahead by 5. 4 minutes left in the third. 34 plays 29.
Yeah, scoring seems to have dried up just a little bit for Sandringham at the moment.
Back-to-back triples for Finney. And we don't like that on the Sabres bench. They're going to call a timeout. Bears ahead by 8. And they're already getting a standing ovation from some of their family and friends in the stands. This one's far from over, though.
It is. I mean, look, we've still got 4 minutes left in this quarter, and then a whole another entire quarter after this. So a lot of time. Sandringham just need to go back to scoring those easy buckets inside. It's like I think they've missed maybe their last 4 layups, I reckon.
Yep.
And that's literally the difference right now is those 4 layups. So, yeah, if they can go back to just making those simple layups inside that they were making earlier.
They've not done well closing out the three-pointers in the last couple of possessions either.
Yeah, I mean, you've left the shooter get off a few shots in a row now. It's a couple of failed rotations, bit of lack of communication, and as a result, we're out to an 8-point game.
Eric Finney has 3 three-pointers. Geez, they are up and about with all the bells and whistles, no pun intended. Not that time. Inbound Sabres. Wow, they are getting loud. You would swear we were in Sydney, Brent.
Yeah, you would you?
Sabres 3. That one drops and they're getting back up. Ella Ungarado.
Look, you don't mind that. Like, obviously, you mind it because it's a 3, but you don't mind it because they've not made many other 3s so far. So, yeah, I guess you'll sort of live with that.
Or any other buckets for the time being.
And that's the better closeout what Sandringham need. You know, that little bit quicker, a little bit more contested.
Kicked out of bounds. Stay Sabres basketball. Back underway. 5 points. No difference. Getting physical. Back-to-back buckets for the Sabres. Watch the matchup there.
5-0 run.
Watch the matchup there between Hobson and Wilkes.
Yeah, a little bit of physicality.
They're going right at each other. 3 points once again. 37-34. Bears still in front. Haven't scored for a while. Letting the Sabres back into it. Nice look there from Jackson. Made it hard for herself, though.
Yeah. I think you need to try and get the ball back in the hand of Perkins a little bit. When she's sort of not in control of the ball, they're just not getting as easy looks. She's creating some good opportunities.
There goes Bessel. It's dribbled off the foot. 18 seconds on the shot clock, though. Starting to feel like a bit of a chess game.
Yeah, it is a little bit, isn't it?
Inbound from Perkins to Jackson, gets it back. Perkins to Finney. Finney for 3. She's missed her last 3 attempts from memory. She was feeling hot. Hit 3 for the game, and she's missed 3 now. Foul. Can you imagine that's a trip to the line? It's another foul on Bears. Zoe Jackson, bless you. And we're going to have a timeout. This one is tense. Look at the looks on the faces of some of these players. It's just game face.
It is, isn't it? Strictly business here today.
Tunnel vision. I'll tell you what, the contributions on the scoring front are really spread with the exception of the Sabres. Isla Airy, who's got herself 11 points. It's no wonder as well with the length that she possesses.
Yeah, scoring really well interiorly. No, I think they can go to her a little bit more and even as not as a scorer, but at least draw some defenders and become a passer.
Going to have a look around the grounds for the grand final results while we wait for play to resume here on court 1. Eltham versus Dandenong in the boys under 14s final over at Dandenong Stadium in the A grand final. In the B grand final, Camberwell with a one possession lead over the South Adelaide Panthers in the under 14 boys. Quality basketball all around. First one drops there for the Sabres. Sierra Woolhouse from the line has a chance to get the Sabres within 1. No pressure. None whatsoever. 37-36. And we're back to where we were for the majority of this game. One possession.
I love the change up of defense, Andringham. They moved to this 2-3 zone about 3 possessions before the last time out, and it's just helped them close out those shooters a little bit more.
Stolen from Ongarato, lays it in. Easy bucket, puts it back in front. You called it, Brett. That zone defense on both sides is causing trouble.
Nine-0 run.
Hectic.
Oh, that's a tough bucket.
That 9-0 run snapped there by Bessel, who's been one of the quality players for the Bears today.
Yeah, it's made some really tough scores today.
Totajuk inside to Airy. Airy with the hook shot. Rattles the rim and out. Ball in the hands of Perkins. Perkins thought about going for 3. Kicks it out instead. Looking for an open option. Taking their time, the Bears. There goes Bessel. Perkins for 3. Off the back iron. Rebounds. And a foul. Foul given away there by Amelia Hobson. It's just her first personal. Everything is really spread, Brent. Fouls included.
Yeah, both teams getting everyone involved. Been good 5-man basketball, that's for sure.
Finney with a deep exhale, getting a focus on board, puts the Bears up by 2, 40-38. Misses the second. One possession ball game still. Sabres holding it up a little bit. About 20 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Hook there from Airy was a little bit desperate.
Yeah, it's a good post seal, but a little bit more patience next time, I think. Oh, nice.
Bessel, beautiful Euro.
Nice Euro.
Bears up by 4. 10 seconds left in the third. It's getting loud in here. Sabres will want to score just to stop them from having any sort of advantage at the 3-quarter break. They do. It's a 2-point ball game at the end of the third. And no one has any sort of real advantage in this one, Brent.
No, it's a very hotly contested game. I mean, look, we saw Norths get out to an 8-point lead there for a little bit. And then Sandringham decided, not today. They came down, hit a couple of threes, made some nice, easy buckets inside. And as a result, now we've only got a 2-point game, and this one's going to go down to the wire, I think.
Quick look at the scoreboard. Erica Finney, Emily Bessel, 10 points apiece, followed by Ruby Perkins. Did a lot of her damage in the first half. Was probably a little bit quieter in that third quarter.
Yeah, definitely. Stopped being as aggressive with the ball. I can't remember a time in this quarter where she got a paint touch. She sort of just went from really attacking the rim to just driving her out, sort of outside the perimeter, and I guess trying to be influential that way. But I think Bessel really sort of thrusted herself into this game that quarter. She had some great scoring opportunities and helped Bears get out to a bit of a lead. And Yeah, it's going to be an interesting last quarter to see who's going to step up and win their team the game.
You might not hear us in the commentary over the sounds of both the Sabres fam and the Bears fam. Everyone celebrating every play and getting loud in here. You can hear the "Let's Go Bears" chants happening. The drive, the foul. Violet Giddis giving away her third personal. Coach just asking the questions of the referee. She had her hands straight up. I don't know if you know this, Brent, but every blocking foul, every defender has their hands straight up.
Oh, I've heard much the same. Heard much the same.
Bessel hits the second, puts the Bears back up by 3. 43-40. Barely 20 seconds have elapsed. Inside past the area. I thought there might have been a foul there. Not according to the refs. Perkins hesitates. Blocked. Phenomenal bit of defensive pressure.
Who wins?
Who wins? I want to say Bears.
Oh.
Just by the measure of a bee's knee. Wilkes. Oh, there's an offensive foul off the ball. And that's going to go against Erica Finney. That's her second personal. Substitution for both teams. Zoe Jackson checking back in for the Bears and for the Sabres. Bailey DeForest giving Airy some space. Bears chanting out defense, getting loud and proud. A nice drive from Wallhouse. In and out, rebound Jackson off hands. And that'll be Bears basketball to the dismay of a couple of the Sabres.
Yeah, it's one of those, that layup needs to go in. You know, you have a relatively open drive and, you know, sort of semi-contested at the rim, but those are the ones in championship games that make a difference.
Overhead pass to Bessel on the wing. Kicks it inside to Wilkes. She's fouled before the shot.
Oh, I reckon they're going to ask whether it was in the
act of shooting.
In the act of shooting. I didn't think it was personally, but
neither. I think they'll give the benefit of the doubt. Nope. It's going to be a sideline ball. That's 4 personal fouls. It's a 4th personal on Eva Osborne, I think. No, I am mistaken. Wrong score sheet. Violet Giddis.
Tough move.
Tough drive, tough finish. Bears up 45-40. Never thought I'd hear so much atmosphere at a junior tournament, but here we are. Nice long range 2 there from Hobson just to stem the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, they really needed a bucket then to get a little bit of life back into their offense. I think Sandringham need to really change up their defense again, though. It really worked for them before going to that zone for a little bit.
The 3-pointer is good from Wilkes. She's feeling it herself. Puts the Sabres, the Bears back up by 5. 6. My maths is failing me. Nice drive, little kick to DeForest. Off the head. Lack of awareness there. Unfortunately from Amelia Hobson. Gives away the possession. If the Bears get a bucket here, I think it's going to be a very tough ask for the Sabres. 3-point attempt off the back iron. Hobson the rebound. Overhead pass to Wallhouse. Wallhouse takes on all comers. Blocked down low. Massive block there.
Yeah, really tough defensive stop.
Erica Finney can do it all. 3-pointers, blocks, and boards. Sabres take their time. There's been a slip. Clears the lane. Should have been an easy layup. Perkins So composed, cool, calm, and collected. Fires for three. Can't get it to go. She hasn't seen much luck in scoring for some time now, Brent.
Yeah, as I said, she's not being as aggressive as what she was in the first half. Good D from Bessel.
Decent hook shot there. Oh, blocked down low. Third attempt, no good. Tipped out of bounds by DeForest. Sandringham get a new 24. Three-pointer. Needed, but failed. Calculated moves from the Sabres. DeForest at the elbow, finds Hornacek. She's bumped off the ball by Perkins. That's going to be her third personal. Substitution for Sandringham. Crofts back in for Woolhouse. Sandringham need the points here. And they get the first through Natalia Hornacek. Second one, not meant to be. They clean up on the boards though. Battle for the ball. That's off Sabres. That'll be Bears basketball.
I reckon they've made 1 out of 8 layups in their previous 9 attempts.
Not a pretty stretch by any means. Here comes Perkins out to Bessel. Bessel, hard cut to the baseline, puts it up, gets the foul. No foul.
No, tricked again. Whistles on the game behind us.
Far out. Gets the bucket, 7 points. The Bears are up. They could be clawing their way to a championship. Lays it up. Oh, okay, Sabres aren't to be outdone. Not just yet. Hobson, the bucket. 50 plays 45. Just under 4 minutes left. I'd love an overtime game.
Nah.
Nah, not feeling it.
Hate overtime. It gets me too nervous.
Bessel to Finney, blocked by the Sabres. There's going to be a foul. And she'll go to the line for 3. That's a second on Amelia Hobson. And the Sabres fans and coaches thought that was all ball. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tense in here.
Yep.
Finney, the first. Two from 2. That's 7 points. 3 from 3 for Erica Finney.
3 really clutch free throws then. That's a big ask.
And the Bears are feeling it. They're all vocal. They're all up and about. 53 plays 45 with 3:44 left in the fourth. Quick glance at the score sheet again. Emily Bessel, Erica Finney, 13 points apiece. Finney's got herself 3 3-pointers to go along with that. Ruby Perkins, 9. Maya Wilkes, 8. Zoe Jackson, 4. Georgia L, 2. For the Sabres, Isla Airy still leads the way with 11 points. Pongarado and Hobson, 8 points apiece. 6 points for Woolhouse, 4 points for Giddis, and 3 for Crofts. Inbound from the Sabres, and here we go.
Yep.
Hobson holds it up. Down low, there's a foul off the ball. It's a foul on Maya Wilkes, much to her disbelief.
Fairly innocuous foul nonetheless. Inbound to Crofts. Crofts takes on Finney, lays it up and in. 6 points the differential. Sabres need a stop at all costs.
Yeah.
A clean stop at that. Looks like Airie's getting ready to come back in. Bit surprised she's seen extended minutes on the bench this late in the game. Bessel takes on all comers, gets the foul, left all alone, and will go to the line for 1 bonus.
She's also left.
Second personal on Sabres Bailey to Forrest. But she'll take a break. Isla Airy checking back in. If any time is for the Sabres to come back, it's now.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. I mean, you know, time's really running out.
Shot from the stripe is no good from Bessel. Overhead pass to Hordichuk. Beautiful vision there from Amelia Hobson. 6 points still, 55-49. Bessel gets it over the half, gives it to the hands of Perkins. Off the screen from Jackson. Out to the wing for 3. Shot's no good. Jackson the rebounds. Can't find an open teammate. She does now in Wilkes. On the turn. Hangs it in. 57-49. And like in the third quarter, Sabres need an unanswered stretch of points if they want to get back in this one. Airy takes on Jackson. Battle for the boards. Throwing themselves at it. Sabres still hold on. Hobson up top. Draws the foul.
It's going to be shots. Oh, no, it won't. No, one more after this. Thought it was shots.
Wrong team. It will be shortly.
Will be.
Inbound. Hordichuk tipped out of her hands, but still holds on to possession.
Just short.
Just short from Crofts.
Score here would do it.
Oh, yeah. Time is well and truly running out. 1:50 remain. 12 on the shot clock. There's Bessel. Steps back. Gets it to go.
This second half has belonged to Emily Bessel. She's been incredible.
Easily.
Double dribble violation from Ella Ongarato. She's frustrated with herself. Bears up by 10. Perkins inbounds to Bessel. And the Bears fam listen
Chance getting
to
very
that.
loud.
Now, tell you what, Brent, it's not pretty if you're a Victorian.
No, we're 0 for 3 so far today.
0 for 3 here at the State Basketball Centre in the Grand Finals. There's a foul on the drive. Blocking foul on Sophie Crofts. Sub in for the Sabres. Sierra Woolhouse checks in for Crofts. With 1:18 left. Bears are up by 10, 59-49. I think we put too much pressure on Ruby in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think we did, yeah.
She has done well in other areas. That's not to be underestimated, understated whatsoever.
That's the thing. She's played some great defense. Made some great passes.
A long overhead pass to Woolhouse. Blocked it down low. It's a scrap for the ball. That'll be Sabres possession. Timeout on the floor to the Sabres. They've still got to be feeling themselves. Look, they're jogging off in the timeout.
Yeah, they're putting some effort in still.
Oh, yeah. That's what you love to see down the stretch. Wilkes, Perkins, Bessel, Finney, all on double-digit scoring for the Bears. Airy, the only one on doubles for the Sabres, though.
I think they've underutilised Airy, to be honest with you. I mean, the first quarter she had five of the first 7 points pretty much. And then after that, they stopped going to her, and I think it's probably hurt him a little bit because she's some tall timber, you know, she's got a nice touch around the rim. As I said, even if they're going to start doubling her and helping off someone else, then just let her turn into a passer and find some open shooters. But they've not even really found her the ball in this second half whatsoever. I think it's hurt.
She sat on the 11 points for quite some time, and she did see some extended minutes on the bench here in the fourth. And unless it's fatigue, I can't imagine any other reason why they would have done that.
No, that's it. Exactly.
Sabres possession, 1:10 left. Hobson inbounds. The 3 ball is no good. The O board is, though. Follow up short. Battle for the ball once again. That'll be a jump ball. Stays the way of the Sabres still.
Those second chance buckets that Sandringham were making in that first half, they've just started missing those here in this second half as well.
Inbound pass to Horta-Jark. Can't get it to go. Battle between Jackson and Airy. Won by Jackson that time. Ever reliable hands of Perkins. Draws the foul there from Amelia Hobson.
Who's your MVP?
Emily Bessel.
Yep.
Simply just put her head down and gone to work.
Yep.
If Perkins had a bit more on the scoring output, I would have had her easily. But
yeah, I think just even her aggression in this second half just probably hasn't been there what it was in the first half, but haven't needed it. Yeah, no. Emily Bessel's taken over a little bit with the scoring duties and done quite well.
Oh, that's a good team when you understand your roles like that as well.
Yeah, big time.
Perkins, she's not scoring as much, but she's handled the ball 9 times out of 10 for the Bears. Overhead pass once again, trying to catch the Bears napping. Sabres still pushing for buckets. Tipped out of bounds. This is a phenomenal effort from Sandringham.
And that's the thing. The intensity and effort, you can't question that from Sandringham at all.
Inbound to Woolhouse. Drives the lane. Hooks it up. Some of these hooks have been real desperate, Brent.
Yeah, just not quite finding the mark.
Final 30 seconds of the game. They're going to hold up. They're going to foul. Just put some extra pressure, but not giving anything away. Nice block down low, though. Gives something to cheer for the Sabres fans. Perkins inbounds to Finney. This would be the dagger. It's off the mark. That is all she wrote anyway. Sandringham with an opportunity for a final score. They're going to go for it. Foul given away too. So it will be shots from the free throw line. It's a 4th personal on Maya Wilkes. It's all high fives and smiles on the Bears bench. They know it, we know it. And I think the Sabres know it, but they're still throwing everything they have in this last few seconds. And that is the ball game as the final few seconds wind down. Bessel dribbles it out. The North's Bears are the under-18s women's gold medal champions. Phenomenal game of basketball, Brent.
Yeah, it was a great game of basketball. Both teams really, you could not question the effort from either team. It was quite phenomenal with the intensity of that game. That was absolutely fantastic.
Unfortunately for one side, there can only be one winner. And today that was the Bears over the Sabres. Both teams playing a phenomenal brand of basketball. Both have some truly talented players as well on both sides.
Yeah.
So Emily Bessel leads the way. Game high, 17 points for the Bears. She's followed by Erica Finney with 13, who had three three-pointers as well. Ruby Perkins, 12. Maya Wilkes, 10. Zoe Jackson, Indy Bell on 4 points apiece. And Georgia L rounds out the scoring with 2 points for the Bears. For the Sabres, Isla Airy finished with 11 points. Team high there. Ongarato, Hobson, 8 points apiece. Woolhouse 6, Crofts 5. Violet Giddis 4, and Hortajuk with 7 points as well. MVP surely got to be Emily Bassel.
Yeah, you'd think so. I mean, her ability to take over down the stretch in that game was absolutely incredible, and really helped her team to victory.
Don't go anywhere. We've got one more game after this, but here we're going to celebrate the North's Bears. Stick around.
Fantastic performance. My name is Dan and I'm joined here by Ian Levy and SQR's Victorian Junior Basketball League. On behalf of Basketball Victoria and the Victorian Junior Basketball League, we'd like to thank everyone here involved in your participation in this tournament. The National Junior Classic is one of the premier calendar events for junior basketball across Australia. We'd like to first of all start by acknowledging the traditional owners on the land that this play, coaches officiate on this weekend, and pay our respects to elders past and present. We'd like to open our presentation ceremony for the under-18 girls championship game by acknowledging our gold medal officials who will ask to come out now. Ross Watson, James Kyriakopoulos, and Ben Sirianni. As just let you know, we would like to thank our partners involved in this event, Sporting, Belgravia Athletic, New Balance, and Sport in Focus. I'd now like to ask to come up and say a few words for the runners-up team, the silver medalist head coach Cal Taylor. Cal, congratulations, mate, on a fantastic achievement for the girls making the gold medal game. On this side, mate, I'd like to say a few quick words. Like to thank the producers of the really job across the whole tournament, parents, spectators, North, really good team and really well coached team around the fantastic tournament, just a proud day to work, and up from here, and this is just going to springboard us further, so congrats to everyone involved, thank you. Well said, Cal. Well, let's get our two medalists up here, starting with number 4, Isla Airy. Number 10, Violet Giddis. Number 14, Natalia Hortajuk. Number 21, Ella Ongarato. Number 42, Amelia Hobson. Number 50, Sophie Cross. Number 53, Paula Freeman. Number 54, Amelia Clark. Number 55, Sierra Woolhouse. And number 55, Bailey Tissot. Assistant coach, Tony Bailey. I'd now like to invite up to say a few words and accept the gold medal for the North Bears head coach, Tom Garland. Hello, Tom. Congratulations. Making the gold medal game and obviously being able to come up in a really fun contested game. We were very close there for a long time. I'd like to say a few words.
Well done to Sam and Ham. They were, we knew it was going to be really, really tough, and they're absolute credit to that club. Thanks to our supporters and everyone from North to be back in day one. Congrats to our girls and manager, assistant to the OL, assistant coach, and just a group of girls that love working hard. For us, thanks to Adrian and the team at Basketball Vic. It's a really big thing for our club to make it into the Classic. It's a great tournament, so really grateful to be involved, and just an extra awesome thing to win. So,
thank you, Tom. Well said. Let's get him up here, your gold medalist from the North Bears, number 7, Zoe Jackson. Number 19, Alex Tanner. Number 20, Maya Wilkes. Number 22, Ruby Perkins. Number 30, Indigo Bell. Number 44, Emily Bessel. Number 47, Erica Finney. Number 50, Yvette Polk. Number 54, Eva Osborne. Number 57, Ashley Aswell. And number 59, Georgia L. Assistant coach, Joe Milling. And team manager, Fiona L. Now, before the North Bears get their photo, there is one more award that our panel has decided today. This is our most valuable player award. Today it goes to, well deserved, from the North Bears, number 44, Emily Bessel. The election will now present the championship pennants to the North Bears. So presenting to you your gold medalists in the 2023 National Senior Classic Under-18 Girls Division, the North Bears. That concludes our presentation ceremony. We will have the Under-18 boys gold medal game shortly to follow. If you're not hanging around for that though, we do wish you a safe upward travel home, and we look forward to seeing you again next year.
Number 6, Jeffrey Weinstein. Number 7, Max Woodard. Number 8, Christian Idris. Number 9, Daniel Brazilian. Number 11, Kingsley Gaeta. Number 12, Michael Zane. Number 13, Bailey Holtz. Number 14, James Zuckerberg. Number 15, Scott Mowell. And number 20, Miles Brewer. Head coach Will Hill, assisted by Dylan Holt. And introducing the North Raiders, number 4, Shane Brugan. Number 5, Rod Ollie. Number 6, Harry Baker. Number 9, Ryder Cheeseman. Number 20, Luke Burnell. Number 15, Jake Collins. Number 17, Omar Green. Number 21, Marcus Krasnodemskis. Number 22, Ryan Baker. And number 31, Lincoln Mann. Head coach Tim Rapp, assisted by Austin Rapp and Scott Williamson. We've got 5 minutes till tip-off. Best of luck to both teams.
Don't think I was going to finish that bucket, but I did.
Welcome back to State Basketball Centre here in Victoria for the final of the grand finals of the National Junior Classic Tournament here in Victoria. It's been a phenomenal tournament, Brent, but we're down to the final game of the afternoon.
We are going to be a ripping game. Sydney Comets versus Knox Raiders. And both teams boast a lot of firepower in different positions, actually. Obviously, Sydney quite large. Some big boys there, but Knox, a couple of unreal guards. You've got the best guard in the country, Luke Fennell, followed up by Ryder Cheeseman, and some heavy scoring power from Shea Brogan as well. So, look, I reckon this one's going to be a good game. This one's going to be a cracker, I reckon.
First two games were kind of blowouts at different stages of the game. And the last game that we just saw, we were treated to an absolute classic here at the Junior Classic between Sandringham and North Spears. North Spears ultimately getting the better of the Sabres in that one. And it's 0-3 for the Vic teams here at State Basketball Centre.
Yeah, not good for us, but if you're a Victorian fan, hopefully Knox can get us over the line here.
No pressure, Knox boys, whatsoever. The Sydney Comet boys are actually huge.
Yep.
And it looks like they've got one of their smallest guys in the jump for Knox. Unless he's got some serious hops, who are about to find out. Final game of the National Junior Classic. He sure does. Alrighty. Decent movement from, the Comets early on. Malawak hits the deck hard on being the receiving end of an alley-oop. Wasn't meant to be. Oh, it is aggressive out there. Physical basketball, both teams not wanting to give an inch. Neither team has scored. Bit of a shove off the ball. Referee say nothing doing. And this is going to be fiery.
Yeah, I think it is for sure.
From the corner. Henari, no good. Sydney Comets boys getting loud on the bench.
Yeah, I reckon 3/4 of the crowd here also is going for Sydney. They did the old cheer off before, and it seemed like most are here for Sydney.
Step back three. Best Luke Fennell.
Best guard in the country.
You heard it here.
He's a weapon, man. Luke Fennell can score from anywhere.
First bucket of the game. First for the Raiders. Sydney Comets trying to catch the Raiders napping. Bucket was not meant to be. Nice bounce pass down low. Shot doesn't go off. It's hard to believe he's a guard when he looks like one of the biggest guys out there for Knox.
Yeah, well, he for most of his life, Luke actually wasn't that tall, and then within the last year and a bit, just added about 4 inches. And and so that's the thing. All these juniors, he had to play as guard. So
lethal.
Yeah.
Got an offensive foul on Sydney's Doc Malwal. Here come the Raiders through right. Cheeseman gets stripped there by Bailey Holt, and he's going to go up for the jam. First of the afternoon. And the Sydney fans loving it.
Yeah, nice and loud in here.
Players, coaches, family, friends have all filtered in onto the show court here at SBC. Fennell, long range three. If he hits it, would have been amazing. Malwal the rebound. Comets through Idris over to Weinstein. Weinstein drives down the middle, kicks it out to the corner. Giassi Bisa was stripped. Shot clock winding down. They have to jack it up. Oh my goodness me, it drops. Jesse Weinstein, massive three-pointer, puts the Comets ahead.
Don't the Comets boys love it there on the bench. There's Fennell. Dribble through the legs, drives through traffic, and he's going to go to the line for 2.
No, if you got the shot off then just quietly.
But he was in the... He had already gathered the ball, I think, was the viewpoint from the referee.
That's the first.
Yep. It's been a phenomenal weekend of hoops.
Yeah, unreal. Always is National Junior Classic. Just 16 of the best teams in the country, and you know you love seeing it.
Props and credit goes to Greg Jeffers and Alison Cody and the wonderful team here at Basketball Victoria. Yessi Bissa, massive overhead hook, doesn't get it to go. It's hot potato stuff out there. Real battle for the boards. And you mentioned it in the pregame, the height and the length of the Comets is going to be a problem for the Raiders. Three-point attempt off the mark. Rebound there for the Comets. Yessi Bissa doing a lot of the dirty work, but not getting any of the chocolates. It's a tight affair, 5 points apiece. Nice cut down low from Danny Vasiliev. Oh, sorry, no, right Cheeseman. Nice cut, but can't get it to go sub in for the Raiders. Krasnodemskis checks in for Cheeseman.
Yeah, a couple of early turnovers from Ryder Cheeseman, and yeah, Coach Rapp just wants him to settle down on the bench for a sec.
Oh, bad call. Huge bump on the play from Maluel. Referee says nothing, but he gets the bucket. Fennell to Munro. Nice ball movement from the Raiders. Corner 3 is off the mark. And we're going to have an early timeout to Knox.
Yeah, Coach Rapp not happy with a few possessions there. And can't really blame him. I mean, a couple of sort of forced shots and a couple of turnovers. But I mean, it's not all doom and gloom. I think they're playing some good defense down the other end. They're just got to compete on those rebounds again and just secure them.
7 points, leads 5. Early stages of this one. Sydney Comets up and about for the time being. Just listening into what Coach Rapp has to say, and he said exactly that. You're not winning one-on-one, you're winning as a team.
Yeah.
And I think that's what they've lacked a little bit, has been some of that chemistry that we've seen so much of throughout the tournament, especially here today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're sort of going one pass and trying to force some penetration, some drives, but there's definitely some better scoring options to be had if they just move the ball around a little bit more, especially with this Knox team. They've just got so much firepower that there's definitely some better scoring options than what they're doing right now.
Comets boys are up and about, ready to go. Doc Maluel inbounds, and he's playing 1-2-1 with Miles Buvak. Buvak handling the rock. That's going to be an offensive screen. First personal foul of the game against Xavier Munro. Again, it's a foul we've said has been a little bit contentious in sort of the modern day basketball.
Yep.
There goes Fennell, doing real well to hold off his marker. Goes all the way, Euro step, hangs it up. Rebound, Yessi Bissa.
So I would love to have seen a 2-foot jump stop then from Luke, and and really either create some separation that way or find an open scorer.
Nice overhead pass to Munro. Munro to Malual. This team is too big.
Yeah, they're massive. They're massive.
That's not to say you can't outplay them. So many players have played undersized in their positions. Yours truly included.
Be quiet, Chris.
Make me. Malual to the line for 2. Hits the first. No, but on a serious note, if you are undersized, what should be your go-to tactic? Because you're not going to be able to out-rebound them very easily.
You got to box out first of all. You can't try out jump the other team.
Rebound Kingsley. Goes all the way, draws the foul, and he's feeling that one. Shown some real grit on and off the ball. Kingsley Giesi Bisa. Gets the points. We'll go to the line for 1 bonus. Sydney Comets up by 5. 10 points for the Knox Raiders 5. Misses the free throw. Rebound battled for. Rod Ali checks the boards. Says, I'll take that thank you very much. Jake Collins up to Fennell. Fennell inside to Baker. Baker back out to Collins. Raiders patient basketball. Not a bad option. Good handles there from Fennell. Unfortunately loses it. And he thought it was his possession. It will be Comets ball. Coach Rabb not happy with that one. He subs him out instantly. Ryder Cheeseman for Fennell.
It's a good sub option to have.
Yeah.
2 Vic Metro starters from this year's under-18s team being able to sub in for each other.
The up and under was no good. Rebound taken. Go Christian Idris. Here comes Kingsley. Gets stripped down low. Phenomenal defense there from Miles Buvak. Yeah, wrong player, but that's all right. Good defense there from Marcus. Inbound, quick release. Christian Idris wants to play with some explosiveness. And he's got the quick feet. Passes to Kingsley for the 3. Well off the mark. Rebound, Rod Ali. Feels like Knox are a little bit quieter at the moment, Brent.
Yeah, it does seem that a little bit that way. That right now they're not really playing with much energy either at the moment. They need to push that tempo in offense, really try and get this Sydney Comets defense sort of out of their funk a little bit.
Shot from the elbow there. Off the mark. Good defense there from Malual. Idris handling the ball now for the Comets. There goes Munro on the turn. The skyhook is good. He is a tall unit.
Yep, they're not lacking size, this Sydney Comets team, and they're imposing that down low already in this one.
3-pointer jumper 3 from Cheeseman. Looked good, was just off the mark. It'll stay Raiders ball on the out of bounds. Sub for Knox, double sub for the Comets. Raleigh Hanar and Daniel Vasiliev checking in. Lincoln Mann sees his first minutes and his first touch of the basketball for the Raiders. All the way goes Ron Harley.
Tough finish.
Gets the bucket to go. Raiders going with something of a full court press, and Sydney Comets almost don't have an answer for it. They break the trap. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Can they make the most of it? They almost did through Malual. Brilliant setup. They keep it in bound. And that's going to drop and count. And the Comets fans love it.
Never save a ball in front of the other team's bucket. One of the things you learn in under 12s. Never throw it back to the middle of the floor down their end.
Henare makes it a 3-point play from the line. Comets up 15 points to 7. And it has been a real slow-going quarter. Time flies when you're having fun. We're down to the last 30 seconds of the opening term. Inbound pass to Ali, takes on all comers. He's got some serious hops on him to try and match up the reach against Gok Malwal. Likely final play of the quarter, you'd imagine. Bucket's no good. Final couple of seconds. They're going to jack it up. Can you imagine it hits? Oh, off the backboard and misses just by that much at the end of the first term. Sydney Comets lead this one, Brent, 15 points to 7. And it's a strange tempo out there. It's a weird one.
It is. It's Knox playing a little bit slow for my liking on offense. I mean, you've got a small guard lineup, you know, coming up against some big boys from Sydney Comets. You need to beat them down the floor and get on the rim early. You know, I haven't really liked a couple of their shot selections either. You know, a foot outside 3-point line sort of stuff, or some heavily contested shots, and you know, definitely some offensive stuff needs to change.
Sydney making the most of their height advantage in this one, particularly around the inside and around the rim. We've already seen a dunk, first one of the day that we've seen, I think, from the Comets boys. Raiders definitely have a lot to answer for. Is it possible they're just sizing up their opponents for the time being, or is it just a slow pace that they're going at? It's really strange to understand what their tactics are at the moment.
Yeah, look, I mean, you saw Coach Rapp yelling at Ryder Cheeseman earlier to push that ball a little bit quicker, a little bit faster, and yeah, it definitely needs to happen. Otherwise, I think they're not going to get the opportunities to score like they otherwise would.
Coach Rapp still yelling some instructions from the sideline as we get back underway. Comets boys with a defense chance, trying to get back up early. Whoa, huge foul, but I think, unfortunately, the offender has come off second best, hitting the deck hard.
Yeah, that was a big head knock.
You know what, though? The crowd showing him some love. Good to see him getting back up on his feet. And rightfully so, he's going to take a break. Goes off to another applause, does Marley Henare. Coach Will just checking in on him, making sure he's all good, saying, yep, I'm good, I'm good. We don't have the luxury of floor wipers, unfortunately, so the referee's having to step in and just making sure everything is all good, and we are back underway. Nice bounce pass into Cheeseman, blocked by Malwal. Massive size mismatch. Malwal finds Buvak. Buvak to Kingsley. Kingsley up top to Malwal. Feel like any match. Whoa! Misses the dunk, but draws the foul on the shot. Coach asking the question. It's a second personal foul on Knox's Ligon man. It's first. 16 plays 7. Second attempt is no good. Cheeseman gets the rebound. Almost drew a foul as well, but no contact, says the referee. Good movement now from the Raiders, picking up the pace a little bit. There goes Cheeseman all the way through traffic. Can't get that bucket to drop, though.
Sydney doing a great job of extending their zone then to not allow any, I guess, any three opportunities. They really shrunk that floor for Knox to be able to operate in. Force a drive and force it into the bigger defenders, and as a result, they get the stop, and now they come down here and get 2 more free throws.
Vasiliev going head-to-head with Cheeseman. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line, sub in for the Comets. Jesse Weinstein checking back in. Bubak doing a really great job. It's a good rotation to have there, those two. Vasiliev hits the first. Two from Daniel Vasiliev. That's his first 2 points of the game. Comets up 18-7.
Yeah, 7 points in, 9 minutes for Knox. It's
not ideal.
Yeah, no, not at all.
To their credit, it looks like they are trying to pick up the pace a little bit more on the offensive end here in the second quarter. There goes Cheeseman showing some fancy move, hangs it up, gets it to go.
It's his offhand, by the way, to his left hand.
Oh, really? There you go.
Yeah.
Great take there from Cheeseman. Full court press from the Raiders once again. Comets break it. They come streaming down the other end. Rebound. Raiders through Lincoln Man. There goes Fennell. Runs into traffic. Step back. Fade away. That was a pro move. Unfortunately, not a pro finish. Weinstein, guarded by Brogan. Kicks it out to Malawal for 3. First one drops for him. Isn't it lethal when your big man can do it all, Brent?
Absolutely.
Comets, once again, loud and proud on the bench. Getting their boys up.
Just love how much floor they're taking away here. So I was just trying to get the ball. I had the first touch for the game. Come on.
First touch for the day.
Something in, coach. No, sorry, I'm no good. But no, you see how much of the floor Sydney are taking away with that zone of theirs. Like, you've got Fennell and Cheeseman that are getting high out catches, and they've just got no room to then operate.
Corner 3 from the Comets. It's short. Rebound taken by Munro. Can't really out-rebound him. Draws a foul in the second attempt.
Under 14 boys grand final at the moment. We've got Rangers versus Eltham. Eltham up by a point.
That's the first All-Victorian final I've heard of, I think, for the day.
No, we had the Kilsyth and Frankston girls 12s this morning.
Oh, that was 12s?
Yep.
Oh, yep. Oh, of course, yes. Second. Munro hits the second of his free throws. Comets in cruise control. 23 points, plays 9. Kingsley GB tips it out of bounds. Stays with the Raiders. There's Fennell. 3-point attempt there from Brogan is short. Second attempt. No good. But Ryan Baker will go to the line for 2. Triple sub now for the Comets. Idris, Holt, and Dyson Merv checking in. How much does fatigue play in these sorts of tournaments, Brent? It's a long weekend of basketball.
Yeah, it is.
A lot to ask.
No, absolutely it is. I mean, these guys had 2 games Saturday, 3 games yesterday. 1 game today, and it's a lot of basketball. It's a lot of basketball.
But once again, as we've talked about on the broadcast, this has been the breeding ground for some NBA, NBL, and WNBL level talent. There's a foul off the ball. Will go the way of the Comets, though. Couldn't see who that was on. Back underway. Through the Comets. Jesse Weinstein. Bounce pass down low. Dyson Merv. Kick to the weak side for Idris. Back to the opposite side for Weinstein. Hangs it up. Doesn't drop. Second attempt. No good. Rebound finally. Ron Ali for the Raiders. It's a 13-point differential. There goes Che Brogan. Three-pointer for hits. It's much needed. Not to be. Comets ball.
I mean, you've got some better options than that. You know, a 6-second shot clock, 3 from your forward. I think they're just settling for some really poor scoring options right now.
Decision making not the best.
Yeah, I think. Look, I think they've been a little bit rough. Maybe missed a couple of foul calls, but at the same time, they're not really helping themselves with some of their scoring selections.
There goes Kingsley GB. That's a tough drive. He's been phenomenal. Looping pass to Cheeseman. Decent look inside. Rebounds. Eventually swept up there by Bailey Holt for the Comets. It's also worth noting, Brent, that the Comets have got, I think, an additional 4 players to Knox's roster.
Yeah, okay.
So it probably helps when you've got a roster that's nearly, 12, 15 players deep. Keeping everybody fresh. Comes Rod Ali. Is he going to go coast to coast? He nearly jammed it. He draws the foul on the way, though. Phenomenal effort from him. Also, a quick mention. We've got some NBL personnel in the house. Melbourne United coach Dean Vickerman's in attendance. Whereabouts? Straight across from us. First row. First row of the stands, I should say.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Casting his eye over the next generation of Hoopers, no doubt.
It's the thing, I mean, you'd have, our friends up at the COE, they'd be watching. Our friends at Global Academy, they'd be watching. I dare say, I think if we maybe cast our eye a little bit closer around here, you might see Mike Kelly as well.
Probably, yep, that's a fair call. Trip to the line, unsuccessful for the Raiders. And that match between Fennell and Monroe is interesting. It's a strange dynamic out there in terms of the basketball game. Sent out of bounds. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Comets ball. Long three. Well short of the mark. Shot clock violation. We continue play. There goes Cheeseman. Puts on the skates. Kicks it out to Krasnodemskis. Gets the 3. A much needed score for the Raiders.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got a timeout on the floor. Timeout to the Comets. Are they sitting a bit uneasy, perhaps? It's suddenly a 12-point ball game.
Nah, look, it's one of those things where you let that run. I mean, look, you've got the timeouts, right? So you let that run, and all of a sudden they go, stop, score. And it's an 8-point game, potentially 7-point game. And then you're in panic station. So better that, if you've got the timeouts, which, you had 2 left, blow 1 now, let your team get back to, to calming things down again and stop a potential run from happening.
Tactical masterclass there from Coach Will. Making the right call. Not too early, not too late. $25 plays 13. A quick look over the score sheet. Highest scorer for the game, Gok Malwal. It's no wonder why such
incredible length, and he looks like a he looks like a giant among the dwarves out there at times.
Yeah, yes, he does.
As does Xavier Monroe, I might add, who's even taller than Gok. Speaking of which, Xavier Monroe inbounding for the Comets. Kicks it into Weinstein, and we're back underway. Christian Idris. Holt to Kingsley to Weinstein. Weinstein cuts through traffic, gives it out on the wing to Idris for three. Beautiful shot. A 1-2 pass there between Cheeseman and Fennell. Cheeseman asking for some help. Lincoln, Marcus Kay kicks it to Che Brogan for three. Shots short. Xavier Monroe uncontested on that rebound. Weinstein handling the rock. Monroe guarded by Ali. Weinstein to Idris. Shots short. Rebounds Knox. Cheeseman bumped off the ball. Referee says nothing. Gets the bucket off the glass. 28 plays 15. A minute 25 in the second. Weinstein to Holt. Holt, little handoff there to Idris. Idris to Kingsley. That's a buzzer beater three if it hits, and it does. Massive bucket for the Comets.
Yeah, good defensive possession, and you know, Sydney just finding ways.
There goes Fennell. Goes head to head with Monroe. Gets it to go.
Yeah, tough play at the bucket.
Yep, Fennell needs to go a little bit more aggressive than Monroe, not be afraid to take him on. 31 plays 17, final 30 seconds left of the second period. Three-pointer again from Idris. Oh, that was some distance on that one. Phenomenal shot. Fennell, 1-2 with Marcus Kay. Fennell asking for the screen on the left, gets it through Che Brogan, puts up a three, it's off the front iron. Final few seconds, Cheeseman had it stripped off him. Idris pulls up the three. Oh, he was feeling that one, Brent, at the end of the first half. Sydney Comets with a real stranglehold on this one. 34 plays 17.
Yeah, Knox are going to have to do something a little bit different defensively. I think a little bit of zone might not be the worst option to come out in this second half with. But then offensively, like every score they're trying to get is forced over defenders, forced through defenders. I don't think I've seen them get an easy layup yet.
No.
Would really love to see him start working a little bit harder for some easier buckets. I think that'd be good.
It's definitely a weird dynamic of basketball out there, though. Both teams just coming out real just strange. Knox in particular more so. They seem to have started a bit slower. They seem to be getting a bit of wind under their sails now, playing a bit better in that second quarter, sorry, but that first half might be their undoing.
Yeah, it's 17 points and a half of basketball. It's not going to win you a game too often, so yeah, definitely some changes to be made. Now under 14, boys update, Eltham 30, Dandenong 24.
No real indication of what time we're on. We're just judging by this game.
Yeah, you know. Assume they're there and about.
probably around half-time or so. But also, we've got to give credit to the program you guys have got happening at Dandenong. How many teams you had in gold medal games is no easy feat.
Yeah, look, with 4 teams and then 1 in a bronze medal game. So the program is definitely where it needs to be. Dandenong Rangers.
It's only a matter of time before that filters through to the seniors and we start seeing some high-quality products at NBL 1 level again.
That's it.
It's both. It's bittersweet, isn't it, when some of your best products are being shipped off to college?
Yeah, it is. It's sort of a catch-22 thing. You know, you're happy for them, but at the same time, you don't see them for 4 years.
And in some cases, you might not see them again.
That's it, exactly.
All right, second half back underway. Sydney Comets on the charge to a gold medal. Munro guarded by Ali, stripped by him too. That was an impressive defensive display. There goes Fennell, drives it in traffic, hangs it up. Can't get it to go, but we'll go to the line. How old's Luke Fennell?
17.
17, okay, so.
Yeah, he's at Global Academy at the moment. No doubt will either go play Division 1 college basketball somewhere or look for a development spot on an NBL roster here.
Those development spots are not to be underestimated either.
No, definitely not.
There goes Idris. Great ball movement from the Comets. Nearly stripped there was Xavier Munro by Cheeseman, making it real hard for him on the offensive end of the Comets.
Yeah, a couple of better defensive possessions there from Knox. I just would have loved for him to secure that rebound then and make it worthwhile.
Rod Ali just going shoulder to shoulder there with Xavier Munro for obvious reasons. Doesn't want to give away any sort of confidence or anything, despite the height. Idris nearly gave away a travel. Comets hold on to the ball. Idris receives the ball back out. He'll reset, kicks it over to Buvak. Buvak, nice little inside pass to Holt, fouled. It is a tough ask there out there for Knox Raiders.
Yeah, really physical. You know, it's, they're doing some great jobs trying to get some stops, but they're just not able to secure those loose balls and make your defensive possession worthwhile.
Holt misses the first. Gets the second one, and we'll see a sub for the Comets. Holt being subbed out for Malwell. Once again, another lethal rotation there for the Comets. How often do you see a technical called on situations like that, Brent?
Rarely ever.
It's written in the rule book.
Well, that's the thing. Legal-wise, definitely is, but
yeah. Luke Fennell drives through traffic, hangs it up. Decent air time on that jump. He'll go to the line. It's a foul on Comets. Bailey Holt for his first personal. Misses the first.
Rare miss.
Hits the second. Real keen box out there from Kingsley GB, though.
A little early.
There goes Buvak. Been a phenomenal handler of the basketball for the Comets in his few minutes. Rod Ali goes head-to-head with Malual, draws the contact, gets the foul. Smart play there.
Yeah, saw the opening and attacked it aggressively, and that's what they were missing in that first half, is just finding those gaps in the defense and attacking them. But no, great job there from Rod Ali to take that straight to the rim.
He'll be rewarded with the trip to the line. Gok Malual on the other hand, 3 fouls for him. Granted, we are in the second half, so it's not the worst scenario, but Malual has been integral to their success on either ends of the floor. It's a 2-for-2 trip to the line for Rod Ali. Here comes Idris, blocked down low by Marcus Krasnodemskis. Knox trying to get something going here. Luke Fennell now drives the baseline, hangs it up, gets the foul and the bucket. And the Knox Raiders have a chance to cut it down to just 10.
Yeah, nice little run here, especially defensively. You know, getting some stops and just securing rebounds. It's a big difference to that first half where it was second chance points opportunities. But you know, being able to secure those defensive boards has really turned this game around.
Another miss from Luke Fennell. 11-point ball game, but Sydney have struggled, or no, dare I say, I think Knox have picked up the defensive effort, particularly on that of Xavier Monroe, making it very difficult for him to get inside. Oh, massive bucket there from Bailey Holt. He's another unit.
Yeah, missed rotation there on defense. No low help. Should have dropped and covered that. But
shot clock winding down. Coach Rapp trying to let his players know. Cheeseman hangs it up. It was a half-decent effort. Just rattled the left side of the rim. Had no chance of going in. There goes Buvak. 1-2 there with Holt. Buvak trying to find an option. He finds Monroe. Guarded there by Rod Ali. Making it real difficult for him, physically speaking. Holt on the turn. That's a shot clock violation. It's a shame that follow-up 3 was good. Sub in for the Raiders, Ryan Baker checking back into the game. And for the Comets, Jesse Weinstein. It was one-way traffic for the first half, Brett, but Knox are creeping back just a little bit.
Yeah, they're playing a lot better basketball this half already, and it's it is coming from that defensive end.
Luke Fennell handling the rock. Baker to Cheeseman. Cheeseman for 3. It drops for the Raiders. It's a 10-point ball game. 37 plays 27. Ooh. Luke Fennell nearly split in half on that defensive effort. Baker having trouble guarding Xavier Monroe. Has to switch. Nice drive there from Kingsley.
Another stop.
Giesi, Bisa, travel. And you're right, another stop indeed. Give us another update on that Dandenong Eltham game.
I've got a 6-point game. Eltham Wildcats up 36 to Dandenong Rangers 30.
Stolen from Sydney. The foul. Wowee. Daniel Vasiliev is going to go to the line for 2 on the back of a missed, or rather inefficient inbound. Can't afford to be giving those away.
Nah, not those type of things.
Vasiliev hits the first. 2 from 2 from the line for Vasiliev. Re-establishes the Comets' 12-point dominance. Shea Brogan goes all the way, draws a foul, gets the bucket. The Knox Raiders are starting to have some success on offense here.
Yeah, it's that aggressiveness that we were talking about at half-time, Chris. Really finding those gaps and attacking them and getting some hit on the rim instead of just trying to play one-on-one. Just find the gap, take it, go hard. And, I mean, Knox is starting to do that, starting to put some points on the board.
They're creeping back, and when it looked like one-way traffic, leading by as much as 17 at one stage, is now a 10-point ball game. Suddenly doesn't seem so insurmountable for the Knox Raiders.
No, that's it.
Still a bit of basketball to go, though.
That's it. Long way to go, so, you know, it can definitely still go either way. You know, a couple more stops, couple more scores from Knox, or, you know, it goes the other way, and a couple more stops, couple more scores from Sydney, and it, you know, gets out to an 18, 20-point game.
Either way it goes, it's going to be an entertaining finish to what has been a spectacular National Junior Classic tournament all around. Some real nail-biters. We had a double overtime bronze medal game here at State Basketball Centre as well. Couple of blowouts. Good for the winning team, not so much if you're on the receiving end of it.
Yep.
Our mate Dean Vickerman has disappeared from his seat. I don't know if he spotted us spotting him, but clearly the man is going to be busy. Shea Brogan to the line, 3-point play, gets it. And for the first time since the first quarter, it's a single-digit deficit for the Knox Raiders. They're showing some real ferocity and hunger on defense, which is exactly what they need. Vasiliev tried to find Monroe on the inside, stripped by Brogan. Bounce past the Cheeseman. Puts up the tough bucket, in and out. Unlucky, Raiders hold the possession. Fennell, Brogan asking for it on the left. Fakes the three, drives into traffic. Battle for the ball. It's going to be a jump ball.
Early.
Yep. That's a Knox basketball. Ball's inbounded by Knox. Fennell has a screen for Krasnodemskis. Plays a 1-2 with him. 3 from Ryan Kay is short. Marcus Kay, sorry. Ryan Baker the rebound. Bounce pass to Brogan.
Gonna be shot.
Yep. Foul given away there by Jesse Weinstein. Just his first personal for the game.
Yeah, just got caught on the back of Shea Brogan then. Tried working his way around, but...
Let's go, Harry. Keep working there. 6 minutes. Let's go, Nathan. Come on.
Brogan hits the first, cuts it down to 8. This is going to be a tense grandstand finish, Brent.
Yeah, it's going to be wild. I can already see. Knox have really started upping their defensive pressure, and as a result, starting to put some points on the board.
7 points the difference. It's been more or less all Knox basketball. Shea Brogan gives away the foul. Not happy with that one. Gets a little warning from the ref. Nothing malicious, just an outward expression of frustration.
A little bit of carry on.
A little bit, a little bit. It's a fancy way of saying carry on. Sydney inbound. Vasiliev to Weinstein. Plays a 1-2 with Holt. Weinstein out to Holt on the wing for 3. Doesn't drop. Rebound. Taken out of the air by Krasnodemskis. Overhead pass to Fennell. Too much on the pass.
Right
Almost.
idea. Right idea. You don't mind that. It's a roll of the dice, full court pass, but you're passing to one of the best players in the country. You hope he's going to catch it.
Xavier Monroe has struggled. Only the 4 points for the game, and we just assumed, based on his height, he would see a lot of success. Not to be. Knox have rotated defenders on him very well. Can't get a point-blank shot in. No score. It's going to be a foul. No score is the call. Foul is on Raiders. Krasnodemskis. Sub Raiders. Rod Ali checks in for Ryder Cheeseman. Nope. Rod Ali checks in for Ryan Baker. Monroe hits his first. 2 minutes 10 remain. Two from two. The Big X. Timeout on the floor to the Knox Raiders, who trail this one by 9. Comets up 41 to the Raiders 32. And this is easily going to be the strangest game of basketball I think I've ever witnessed. In a really healthy way. It's a chess game. It's a real just slow-paced, basket for basket, competitive game of basketball.
Yeah, it definitely is. Every possession seems like it needs to be a score, and then on the flip side of that, each defensive possession's like, no, we need this stop, and it literally seems like each possession goes for about a minute with people thinking, oh, what am I going to do here? So it's been good. Been a really good game of basketball.
Has been super entertaining. And we'll get the latest from you, as always.
40-46.
Ooh.
Eltham Wildcats up by 6. You'd safely assume third quarter as well.
Leading the scores for either team, Gok Malwal, Kingsley Gayesi Bisa on 7 points apiece for the Sydney Comets. Christian Idris 6, Bailey Holtz 5, Daniel Vasiliev 4, Xavier Monroe 6, Weinstein Manare on 3 each. Rounds out the scoring for the Comets. For the Knox, Luke Fennell leading the way, 12 points. Ryan Cheeseman 7, Jay Brogan 5, Rod Ali 4, Krasnodemskis 3, Baker 1. Coach Rapp asking who's got ball. Vasiliev was left all alone. The three-pointer no good. Here they come through Jay Brogan. Shots off the mark. Rod Ali, the second attempt. Almost gets his own rebound. It's a physical brand of basketball out there. Stuff you love to see. It's a second personal there on Kingsley GB. And Ryan Baker checks back in for the Raiders in place of Ryder Cheeseman.
Just need to see some more fundamental stuff from the guards here at Knox. They're playing off 1 foot. They're attacking the rim, and each time got 1 foot. Well, play off 2. Hit that jump stop. Play off 2. That way, you've got options. If the shot's not on, you've got some passing options. You've got some up fake options. And it's stuff that these guys are normally doing. So I don't know why. Ryder and Shea aren't displaying it this game.
Second free throw is no good.
Missed the pair.
From Rod Ali, yep. Weinstein. Henare back on the floor for the first time in a while. Weinstein off the screen from Monroe. Tries the pick and roll action. No opening. Kingsley, GB for 3. And he's punked with that one. Comets once again making some noise, trying to get up and about. Rod Ali goes to the bucket, gets the foul, and 1.
Play off 2. Play off 2 feet. It's exactly what happens. Jump stop. He's able to compose himself, go straight up, draws the foul, plays through the contact, finishes.
It's a third personal foul on Xavier Monroe. So this final stanza of basketball could favour the Raiders, Brent. Scott Mallowell on 4 fouls, Xavier Monroe on 3. And that's their biggest guys over there on the Sydney Comets.
Yeah.
If the Raiders happen to get over the line, it will be surely a masterstroke of genius from Coach Rapp to keep his boys composed, level-headed, and playing competitive basketball. Rod Ali makes it a 3-point play. It's a 9-point game once again.
Yeah, that missed pair of free throws before from Rod Ali really hurt them. Could have got them back within 7.
Xavier Monroe blocked!
Net at the rim by Rod Ali.
Oh my goodness me! Huge block there from Mr. Ali. 3-pointer. Oh! Listen to it, Brent. The crowd love it.
Back to 6.
I believe that's 7, good sir.
Oh, did they not call that a 3?
I thought it was a 3 too. Kingsley GB gets the floater to go. Don't know what this discussion is on the floor exactly. I think they might be talking about that final play. Sorry, that second to last play.
Yeah.
Nope, the score is good. The whole Sydney Comets bench asking the question. Rather bizarre. Luke Fennell asking for a screen. Clock winding down. Kicks it to the weak side to Che Brogan for 3. Fakes twice. Shots off the mark. Final second of the quarter. Jacked up by Weinstein. And we're set for what's going to be a tense finish, whichever way it plays out. Sydney Comets 46. Knox Raiders 37. I've seen crazier things happen, Brent. I've seen a 34-point turnaround from the Waverley Falcons.
Yeah, look, I mean, it's a 9-point game, right? 2 minutes. That can change.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, Knox have the scoring firepower to do that. They just really need to be aggressive at the rim, play off 2, and find the shooters when they're open. Played some defense that quarter, though. That was nice.
Oh, absolutely. I think they learned not to be overawed by the presence of Xavier Monroe or Gok Mallowell.
Yeah.
That very tall presence, which we were overawed by at the beginning of the game, hasn't proved to be as fruitful as what Sydney might have expected.
Yeah, definitely.
Particularly when they're in foul trouble as well. Quick look at the score sheet at the end of 3 quarters. Luke Fennell leads the way alongside his opposition, Kingsley Giesi-Bisa, with 12 points apiece. For the Raiders, Ryder Cheeseman, Rod Ali, 7 points each. Che Brogan, 5. Krasnodemskis and Baker on 3 points each. For the Comets, Xavier Monroe, 6. Doc Mallowell, 7. Bailey Holt, 5. Daniel Vasiliev, 4. Weinstein Henare on 3 each. Listen to the crowd get loud.
Yeah, in for a big last quarter.
And everybody knows it too, don't they? Weinstein just telling Holt to get into position. Gets it over the line. Kicks it over to Holt. Back to Weinstein. To Monroe at the elbow. Guarded by Baker. Kingsley, Giesi-Bisa. Nice ball movement from Sydney. Out on the wing. Shot attempt is well off the mark. Great defense there from Knox. It's also a shot clock violation. Great defensive pressure there from Knox.
Yeah, really good way to open the quarter. Just need to make sure that they're putting some points on the board now, following it up.
Fennell plays a 1-2 there with Krasnodemskis. It ends up in the hands of Brogan. Brogan to Baker. Back to Brogan. Shot clock is winding down. Fennell out to for 3. Krasnodemskis hits it. Comets trying to get the ball going quickly. It's a 6-point ball game. 2 possessions separate these two teams. Pick and roll action from Xavier Monroe. Frustrated he didn't get the ball back. Weinstein dribbles in traffic, double teamed. Hangs it up, gets it banked off the glass. Impressive. Knox trying to catch the Comets sleeping. Wasted possession there. Idris checking back in. Umali Hanare. And he'll get straight on the ball handling duties. Nice ball movement, almost globe-trotter style from the Comets. Weinstein to Idris. Idris drives right down the middle, can't get it to go. Rebound Knox. 6 minutes, 15 remain in the fourth.
Plenty of time.
Pass inside to Lincoln Mann, you demand. It's a 6-point ball game once again. You love it, Brent.
I hate it.
You love it? Stolen by Lincoln Mann. Overhead pass to Fennell. Can he make a play? He does not. So close. Six-point ball game. 5:45 left in the game.
Trouble.
Drags the pivot foot. That's a travel. Substitution for both sides. In comes Rod Ali for the Raiders, and in comes Gok Malwal on 4 fouls for the Comets. Is his presence enough to put off the Raiders, or are they happy to shoot from beyond the arc? It's a tricky one, that one.
Yeah, look, they've done a great job so far disrupting the Raiders' sort of, I guess, offensive shot selections.
Oh, from the car park, Luke Fennell. It's a 3-point ball game, and he's stolen it back. Oh, he still gets his own rebound. Blocked down low by Holt. It's 2 points for the Raiders. Listen to this home crowd, Brent. It's a 1-point ball game.
Big time players make big time plays.
They sure do.
That's Luke Fennell with a deep 3 ball with a steal. Probably should have made the layup, but Rod Ali's there to clean up.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh man, this is going to be a spectacular finish to this game. Whichever way you slice it, whichever way it goes. Our under-14 boys grand final between Dandenong and Eltham. We've been getting updates all game, and Play HQ is
there we go.
Up, but what are we looking at?
Eltham out to a 9-point lead, 54-45.
Ah, bloody hell. Been a phenomenal game, that one, from judging by the score sheet at least anyway, back and forth.
Yeah, that's it.
So once again, a quick mention to the team here at Basketball Victoria and Knox Basketball Stadium for putting on a spectacular National Junior Classic, as well as the guys down at Dandenong Basketball as well. Not to be forgotten that this fantastic tournament is hosted across 2 iconic venues of Victorian basketball.
Yeah, definitely.
Weinstein gets it out of bounds.
Oh, no.
Miscommunication between teammates there. And don't the Knox fans love it? 5 minutes 3 left in the game. 48 plays 47. Comets have led since the first quarter, Brent.
They have. Yeah, they have.
Shea Brogan. 1-2 with Baker. Brogan drives all the way. Out of bounds. Comets ball, lucky escape there for Sydney. Cheeseman checking in for Brogan. All right, ball's inbounded. Crowd wants to travel. Referee says nothing doing. Stripped by Luke Fennell. Is he going to try and make a play? Draws the contact. The putback is no good, but the foul on the putback means Rod Ali goes to the line.
Well, they missed one here. That was out of court.
Out of court. Travel, whichever it was. Happened right here in front of us in the commentary table.
Chance to go ahead. Rod Ali's been massive for Knox today.
He has
massive.
Standout play for Mind was that massive block on Xavier Monroe. He's got some serious hops.
Yeah, he can definitely jump. He can definitely jump.
Sydney Comets fans trying to make some noise, but for the first time, the Knox Raiders have gone ahead since the first quarter. This is incredible. We have a ball game on our hands. Less than 4:30 remain in the fourth. Gok Malwal guarded by Baker. Out to Weinstein for three. Doesn't drop. The putback is good. Failed to box out Bailey Holt. Fennell to Cheeseman. Cheeseman to the corner. Back to Fennell. Up top. Tipped by Holt. Where's it going to go? That should have been a travel. No. And the call is an offensive or count it? I think it counts. The points count. It's a blocking foul on Raiders Cheeseman. I don't know what the discussion is here on the sideline, but the referee's just having a chat to the coaching staff as well, just telling them to relax, take it easy, having to have the floors wiped as well. What did you see, Brent?
Well, look, it should have been a travel, first of all. He took 17 steps in front of us.
Yep.
But then after that, a blocking foul was called by one of the officials. Charge was called by the other official. I think the one that called the block is the more senior official, so he gets the choice.
Right. Sydney Comets back up by 3. 52 plays 49. 3:56 left in the game. And the three-point attempt, the three-point play is no good. Knox possession. Cheeseman guarded by Holt. Drives through traffic, kicks it up to Fennell. Interesting defense from the Comets. Ball's in the corner. Hangs it up. Cheeseman the rebound. Goes on the reverse, draws the foul. From memory, that's a third personal on Kingsley, Giesi, Bisa. Sub in for the Raiders. Brogan in to Baker. Pick an MVP from either side, Brent.
Nope.
Nope. Oh, really?
Oh, look.
It's hard, isn't it? This one's hard.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, cases for, I think, a couple of different guys, really. I mean, you know, you can look at Luke Fennell, you can look at Rod Ali from Knox. You know, whereas I think Sydney have played more of a team-based sort of game. I mean, maybe Kingsley.
You look at the scoring spread, it's very much a team game for Sydney. Three-pointer is good. And you hear the roar from the Sydney faithful. 55-51. Just over 3 minutes remain. This ball game is not over. Blocking foul is called. It's a second personal on Vasiliev. Third team foul as well.
Yeah, I think, I don't look right on cue then as well. I think Kingsley GB's probably been their most outstanding nearly. He's made some big shots when they've mattered.
Rod Ali tries to get it through traffic. The long reach of Gok Malawal steals it. Stolen back by Brogan. Blocked by Malawal. Back-to-back plays there from Malwell. Phenomenal defensive presence. And to keep it so clean as well.
Oh, yeah.
Raiders with the inbound. Fennell to Cheeseman. Fennell out to Brogan for three. Off the mark. Rebound Holt. Weinstein gets it over in time. Stops just after the half court. 1-2 with Holt. Takes it out to the left wing. Size mismatch in the post if they can find it.
Oh,
long
deep.
three. That is a deep three. No good from Vasiliev. Knox trying to kick on the skates. There goes Ron Ali. Draws the foul. That's 14 fouls for the quarter, Brent.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Definitely helps. Every trip now is a free throw, and I mean, you already get 2 out of this run.
And it looks like the whole of the tournament now has descended on court one. Everyone's finished up, and they just want to watch the final gold medal game. Rod Ali, first shots in and out. Second one misses.
Yeah, missed a lot of free throws today, Knox have.
That could be the difference maker in this one, ultimately. Weinstein shakes off his marker. Finds Vasiliev down low, goes through traffic. The shot's no good. Rod Ali steals it off his own teammate. Fennell on the turn. Gets stripped. Can he go up again? He does. Gets the bucket. 55, 53. Goff played very well there not to give away a foul. Cheeseman playing some real close defense there on Weinstein. Clock's winding down. Kingsley goes up. No call on the contact. Up the other end.
I think there's got to be a call on that.
I agree. No three-pointer. Foul given away there by Che Brogan. Potentially out of frustration. They're having words. It looks like there's a technical foul being called, and I think it's going to be one way, though. Technical foul on Che Brogan. Kingsley GP and Che Brogan have been having words the last couple of plays, so it seems a bit bizarre. There's only been one technical called, and Coach Rapp's asking the very same question. Two free throws are good, and possession. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout on the floor to the Raiders. 4-point ball game with 1 minute, 7 remaining in the fourth. Referees have had enough of remonstrating with players or anyone. I think by this stage it is a tense atmosphere and everyone knows it. But if anyone can claw a comeback the last minute, probably the Knox Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, Luke Fennell's got the scoring capability to put some quick points on the board. You know, they need to stop here first, then get a quick score. But yeah, really disappointing there from Che Brogan to give up that technical. I mean, both players, you know, sort of chatting to each other, but you know, Che got his warning earlier in the game for talking too much, and yeah, it's hurt Knox there.
I think the referees might have seen it as he went out of his way to possibly get in his opponent's face, which, if you're going out of your way, it's never it's never a difficult call for the referees. Whereas if it happens and you're stationary, you happen to be there side by side. Nonetheless, Comets got the free throw extended for the extra possession. Maluel guarded by Ali. Cuts the baseline, kicks it over to Vasiliev for three. No good. Rebound is cleaned up by the Raiders. Cheeseman gives it to Fennell on the right wing. Back up to Cheeseman. Off the screen from Brogan. Decent ball movement. Raiders need to make something happen. Oh! Ali kept it in play. Three-pointer. That's going to be Sydney ball. Raiders going for a full court press.
Yep. Need that steal.
Vasiliev breaks the full court press. Gok Maluel overcooks the shot. Rebound Vasiliev. Foul given away. And time is running out for the Raiders.
I mean, it was silly to drive that anyway. You're up 4. You've got a full 24-second shot clock. Get it over half court and just waste 24 seconds.
Yep. Sub. Raiders bake it in for Krasnodemskis. Inbound from Sydney Comets is wasted right in front of the Knox bench. And I tell you what, Brett, Gok Maluel looks absolutely spent.
He does. He's blowing heavy.
Get a update on that other grand final real quick.
Yeah, massive turnaround. Dandenong Rangers up 62-59.
Phenomenal effort from the Rangers. What have Knox, the neighbours, got in store? Fennell drives, kicks it out to the corner. Brogan mishandles, puts up the shot, thought he got contact. Battle for the boards. Brogan goes back up. I think it's a Sydney ball game. That's a jump ball. Listen to that crowd.
Yeah.
Listen to it. Yep, 5 fouls apiece. Now means free throws. Gok Maluel misses the first.
Fans emptying out.
Yep. He hits this one, it pretty much seals off the ball game.
Yeah.
58, plays 53, under 4 seconds remain. And Knox have waved the white flag. Sydney Comets are the under-18s National Junior Classic gold medal winners. Phenomenal effort. No credit is to be taken away from the Knox Raiders whatsoever. What was a 17-point differential turned into a lead for them late in the game. But unfortunately for them, Sydney Comets had the final say. I think that technical foul really hurt the Knox Raiders down there in the stretch. Nonetheless, Sydney Comets are champions.
Yeah, look, they played a great team game today. It was literally every time, they came down on offense, ball went through everyone's hands. Defensively, everyone, put in their effort and did their job. And, one heck of a game from Sydney.
So, dare I ask, pick an MVP?
Kings of GB for me, mate. I think he made some big shots when it mattered. He had a couple of really good defensive possessions as well. I think definitely it's got to be him, I reckon. Showing the grit and hustle. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. On behalf of the team here at Basketball Victoria and everyone that took part in the new National Junior Classic, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your attendance. Brent,
Pleasure as always.
Absolutely. Thanks, Chris.
All right, this is us signing off from State Basketball Centre. Enjoy the celebrations from the Sydney Comets.
Hold on.
Thank you, everyone. We invite you to stick around for the gold medal ceremony in just 1 moment of time. Thank you, everyone. Welcome to this presentation ceremony for the under-18 boys division in the 2023 National Junior Classic. What a treat we were treated to in this final game of the tournament. To please put your hands together for the Knox Raiders and the Sydney Comets. A fantastic display. 4 hours right until the final moments. My name is Dan Anderson. I'm joined here by Ian Leckie and Ben Hillard of the BJL Committee. I'd like to, on behalf of the Victorian Junior Basketball League and Basketball Victoria, I'd like to thank you for attending the National Junior Classic. And we acknowledge the traditional owners, the Boomerang and Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation as the traditional custodians of the lands and waters that we gather on today. We do pay our respect to the elders past and present. Before I go into our presentations, I'd like to thank our partners. This National Junior Classic would not be possible without the likes of Spalding, Belgrade Apparel and New Balance, and Sports in Focus. We'd also like to acknowledge the volunteers who assisted the BJL during this tournament, the coaches, the team managers, the club administrators, and of course the families coming from local and interstate. Heard the interstate as well as Melbourne. We've had a New South Wales double here in the girls and boys. It might be the first time that's ever happened. But I'd like to start by acknowledging the group without whom this game would not be possible. Our 3 officials for this gold medal game, Darcy Williams, Nian Westaway, and Ethan Clare. Now I'd like to invite up to safety words and accept the silver medal here, the head coach of the Knox Raiders, Tim Rapp. Tim, magnificent effort making it to this big game and you put on a fantastic show for us today. Lots of Knox people as well here to support you on. I'd like to say a few quick words. I want to thank the BGL, the people who run this class. There's no question that we've been involved in it, been around. It's the best tournament in the country, the atmosphere, the organization, the refs, everybody who does their job. So thank you for letting us be part of it. To the Sydney Comets, 2 really good boys, play hard, play the right way, well coached. Congrats and good luck with the rest of the season. You're a hell of a team. To my boys, we played in 5 and 6, we scrapped, we battled, we just found a way. We got there in the end, heads up, and we'll keep pushing forward. I want to thank both of my team managers who have to put up with me all the time and keep me organized, my assistant coaches, and all the families for taking everybody around and looking after the boys. Thank you. Thank you. Well said, Tim. You can stay up here and we'll get your team up here to join you, starting with number 4, Tay Bergen. Number 5, Rob Allen.
Number 21, Marcus Krasnodanskas. And number 22, Ryan Baker. And number 31, Lincoln Mann. We also invite the assistant coach, team manager up, Austin Rapp, assistant coach, and assistant coach Scott Williamson. Together for our silver medalists in the under-18 boys national junior classic for 2023, the Knox Raiders. And now I'm going to ask you to join me up here to say a few quick words. The head coach of the Sydney Comets, Will. Well, congratulations, fantastic for you. You know, they gave you the Knox to your team. What to say a few words?
Gladly. First off, thanks to Knox for giving us a great game. They're a really hard team, and a well-drilled team, and they really play hard. So, for us, I'd like to say thanks to the parents who supported me and allowed me to coach the kids. Because that's a big part of getting you guys to get on the same page. And I couldn't be prouder of the job that you guys done as a team this week of being professional and going about playing the right way. And lastly, I've been coming here 6 years. I've started my first time with the wooden spoon in this tournament, and it feels pretty freaking good to be here right now. Great job.
Thank you, well said, Bill. Well, let's get ready for the team up here to receive their gold medals. The Sydney Comets, number 4, Molly Hanoi. Number 5, Xavier Monroe. Number 6, Jesse Watson. Number 7, Max Lagai. Number 8, Christian Idris. Number 9, Daniel Vasiliou. Number 11, Kingston Daisy Pizza. Number 12, Michael Singh. Number 13, Bailey Holt. Number 14, James Tyson Melba. Number 15, Goff Marlow. And number 20, Miles Bruder. Assistant coach, Dylan Holt. We do have one last award, and that is the Most Valuable Player Award. And today our panel has judged the recipient of the Most Valuable Player medal, number 11 for the Sydney Comets, Kingston Daisy Pizza. I said it was a medal, it's a nice trophy there. Ian Lecky's going to conclude our presentation ceremony by presenting the championship pennants to the Sydney Comets. Presenting to everyone your 2023 under-18 boys national junior classic champions, the Sydney Comets. League and Basketball Victoria, thank you very much for your participation and attendance of this year's National Junior Classic. Have a safe trip home, and we hope to see you all